Son. two, two. One, two, one, two. Two, two, two. One, two, two. One, one, two. One, two. One, two. Okay. Yes, this is your captain speaking. Do you hear me? One, two. Hello? You can hear me?
Testing 1 2, testing 1 2. Egan.
You can hear me? You good?
Testing 1 2, testing 1 2. Egan in 45 seconds. Would you please stand for the playing of the Barbados national anthem? Good afternoon, welcome to the Garrison Savannah, where some of you will experience the thrill of victory, others will also experience the agony of defeat. And it is with great pleasure that we welcome you to the Barbados Turf Club's second racing season for 2023, and it kicks off with the first jewel of the Barbados Triple Crown, the Barbados Guineas, which forms race number 7 on this an 8-race program entitled the Barbados Guineas Race Day. Effectively, it's the first day of the second racing season. With that, we go into time for tips in Dash for Cash.
And now it's time for your tips in Dash for Cash with Lyndon Yard.
And welcome to the historic Garrison Savannah for the off of day number 1 of the second season of racing, entitled the Barbados Guineas Race Day, where some of you will reminisce in the thrill of victory, others will taste defeat. I'm Lyndon Yard, assigned the simple task of sharing that experience with you. Let's go to the program changes. Race 1, there is no change. Race number 2, scratch 12 and 13. 12 and 13 don't go in race number 2. Race number 3, scratch 6 and 9. 6 and 9 don't go. Race 4, scratches 3, 7, 13, and 16. 3, 7, 13, and 16. In the 5th, we will race without horses 2, 7, 12 through 15. 2, 7, 12, 13, 14, and 15. There's no change to the next 2 races, races 6 and 7. No change to races 6 and 7. And the nightcap, we will race without horse number 4, Vividly. Race 8, scratch 4. Let's look at the racing menu. Besides the Barbados Guineas, which carries a purse of some $69,000, the first jewel of a Triple Crown over 1,570 meters. Trifecta betting will be accepted in races 1 through 7. Trifecta betting in races 1 through 7. Of course, there's Parry and forecast in races 1 through 8. Parry, races 1 through 8, and forecast in those events. Two daily doubles, races 1 and 2 forms the early daily double, race 1 and 2. And the late daily double will be race 7 and 8. 7 and 8 combines to make the late daily double. Superfecta on today's card, races 3, 4, 6, and 7. 3, 4, 6, and 7. Your lone high five today will come a calling in race number 5. High five in race number 5. The Barbados Lottery Soca 6 commences at race 2 and concludes at race number 7. The Soca 6, 2 through 7. Two pick 4s, the early pick 4, races 1 through 4, and the late pick 4, 5 through 8. 1 through 4 and 5 through 8. The horses are on post parade for the afternoon's first race, which happens to be the Summer Melody Handicap. 3 years old and older, rated 30 to 15. We're going to start with horse number 7, already going down to the start. This is none other than Thunder Lady, the mount of Ricky Wolcott, 116 pounds. The tongue tie and nasal dilator are what is fitted on the Richard and Emerson Selman owned mare. The track conditions listed as good. Behind that one, we're going to find horse number 3, Bonita Bay. Actually, that's not Bonita Bay. Let's go. Bonita Bay, the other one. So that would happen to be none other than Odyssey. Horse number 1, owned by Never Isdell, trained by Andrew Nunez. Ridden by Rashad Knights, 116 pounds is the weight. Stablemate, Bonita Bay, and favorite is behind. That's horse number 3. Also owned by Pamela and Never Isdell, trained by Andrew Nunez. Ridden by Antonio Perch. Packs the top in post of 128 pounds. If you're looking for the Grey Visionary, that's horse number 5, now coming to your picture, owned by Mark Goodrich, trained by Ramel Lovell. Ridden by Rashid Hughes, is champion jockey of the first season. This combination swept the first season. Ramel Lovell is a champion trainer. Congratulations to both. 128 pounds, and Visionary is fitted with a tongue tie. Now exiting the parade ring is horse number 2, Pink Panther, also trained. This one is trained by Robert Pierce, ridden by Tashawn Hazelwood, the champion jockey from last year. 114 pounds is the weight on Pink Panther, who is fitted with a tongue tie. Exiting the parade ring at this point, we're going to pick up horse number 8, Rockin' Robin, owned by Saddleweed Farm, trained by Victor Cheeseman, ridden by Aaron Daniel, who claims 7 to go to post at 108 pounds, and he puts up 2 pounds overweight and goes to post at 110 pounds. Now coming out onto the track is horse number 9. This is Riddick, owned by Mr. Northcore, trained by Kenny John, ridden by Delano Lopez. 127 pounds is the weight on Riddick. And to the right of Riddick, we're going to pick up horse number 4, just coming to your picture. This is Prominent, owned by Adam Dean, trained by Richard Dean, ridden by Shaquille Bellamy, who claims 7, goes to post at 109 pounds, and Prominent is fitted with a visor. To the parade ring, we're going to pick up last time out winner. This is horse number 6, Temple Dancer, owned by Good Guys Syndicate, trained by Sean Hall, ridden by Lester Edwards, who takes off 3. 115 pounds is the weight. Equipment to be used, blinkers and a tongue tie. That's the field for the afternoon's opener, set to go off in about 4 minutes time at 4 p.m. and it carries a purse of some $13,500. I'm going to take a win here for horse number 3, Bonito Bay, and this is one of 2 in here for Pamela. Actually, this is owned by Pamela and Never Isdell. The other is owned by Mr. Never Isdell. So Bonito Bay in good form, a winner last time out on actually last 2 of 3 starts, including one recently at 1800 meters, the very last race. So return to 1800 meters today. There's a question mark about 128. But the principles to Bonita Bay are also heavy in weight. And I'm going to take Bonita Bay to get the job done here for jockey Antonio Perch, Andrew Nunez, your trainer, and the owner, Pamela and Neville Isdell, to kick off the Barbados Surf Club's second racing season, the first day. On my second line, I'm going to go for the other favorite, the one as well considered 3-1 in the betting. This is horse number 9, Riddick. And Riddick has done reasonably well. 47 starts, 4 victories. Has also done well at 1800 meters. 3rd last time out behind Bonita Bay and Prominent. On that occasion took 121 pounds. Bonita Bay took 123. So as I said, there isn't a lot of difference in the weight today, so no reason for me to change around the form. And I'm taking Bonita Bay to get the better of Riddick in this exchange. To round out the trifecta, I'm going to take horse number 6, Temple Dancer. Handed in his maiden after 18 starts. The 19th start proved a magical number. Looking to go back to back today, stretches out to 1,800 meters, has not done well at this trip at all. But it is way down the classification ladder for him. And we'll see how he fares. I'm slotting him in on my third line. In the opener, I'm taking 3, 9, and 6 to kick the afternoon off with your trifecta. And remember, it's the early daily double. So I'm looking for a double of the winner here, race 1 into race number 2. So I'm just going to spend a mere $2. So I'm going to take 1 in race 2, which is Edelweiss, along with horse number 4, Amante. So 2 1s are 2. And you know when you go to school, they say 2 2s are 4. I'm going to spend $2 and take the single here in race 1 of Bonita Bay and 1 and 4 in race number 2. It's also the first sequence of the early pick 4. So I'm going to single in race 1, and that single will be Bonito Bay. I'm going to take a double in race number 2 of horses 1 and 4. In the third race, a little bit more competitive, I'm going to take 3, 8, and 11. So I'm going 3 deep in race number 3. And in race 4, also a very competitive race, over 1,570 meters. I'm going to take quite a few in here, actually. I'm going to take 10, which is Pussycat. I'm going to invest on 17, which is Impeachment. And I'm going to back that up with horse number 8, Quality Star. So I'm going 3 deep in this one. So if I do my calculations correct, 3 2 3 1s are 3 2 1 2 is 2. 2 times 3 is 6. 6 times 3. So we're going to spend just $18 in the early pick 4. Race 1 3. Race 2 1 and 4. Race 3 3, 8, and 11. And in the fourth, 8, 10, and 17. That bet will cost you a mere $18. The horses are down at the parade, down at the start for the afternoon's first race. Just let me give you some odds quickly before I hand back to the guys closer to the skies. 40 to 1 on number 1, Odyssey. Pink Panther, number 2 is at 9 to 1. 5 to 2, favorite horse number 3, Bonito Bay. 9 to 1 on horse number 4, Prominent Visionary. Horse number 5 is at 7 to 2. 4 to 1 on horse number 6, and this is a Temple Dancer. Thunder Lady, horse number 7 is a 5 to 1 shot. Rockin' Robin is your outside in the field at 30 to 1. Second longest shot in the field, 30 to 1. And 3 to 1 on horse number 9, Riddick. Just about out of time. The horses are down at the start. The next voices you'll be hearing will be the voices of the guys in the skies.
And welcome to the Garrison Savannah, where the horses are at the start for the first race on today's program. It's the Summer Melody Handicap, going a distance of 1,800 meters for horses 3 years old. They're rated 30 to 15. We have a good feel here. Horse number 1 is Odyssey, and Odyssey is in at 40 to 1. So we have a little background noise there. Number 1 is Odyssey, Rashad Knight, right? He's at 116 pounds. So that's Odyssey in at 40 to 1. Pink Panther is horse number 2 in at 9 to 1. That's your second shot. Now going in at 8 to 1. Your 5 to 2 favorite. Oh, we have a 5 to 2 favorite here on Bonita Bay. This is the second entry for Mrs. Pamela and Neville Isdell. Also trained by Andrew Nunez, is in at 5 to 2. 10 to 1 on horse number 4, Prominent. 3 to 1 on number 5, Visionary, owned by Mr. Mark Goodrich, trained by Ramel Level. Rashid Hughes, right, 128 pounds. Number 6, Temple Dancer, is in at 7 to 2. 5 to 1 on horse number 7, Thunder Lady. 29 to 1 is your ranked outsider. That's Rockin' Robin, owned by Saddleweed Farm and trained by Victor Cheeseman. It's in at 29 to 1. And 7 to 2s on horse number 9. This one is Riddick, and it has the services of Delano Lopez in the irons. As we take a look down at the start, the loading process is in an advanced stage. We have Visionary still outside, also Rockin' Robin and Riddick. The others are standing quietly. And for the call for this, the first race for this day is Dean Springer. Dean.
Thank you very much, Neil. Good afternoon, listeners. As the last one going in is Riddick. The run to starters orders. And they're racing, and everyone seems to have gotten off to a good beginning. Thunder Lady is quickest into stride, and she'll come across from the outside and grab the lead. So with a mile to go, Thunder Lady is your 2-length leader. From on the inside, Odyssey in the green with orange cap. Towards the outside, Rockin' Robin in the gold colors. A break of about 4 lengths before we get to Bonita Bay in the all green and green cap. Towards the outside in the green jacket with yellow sleeves, that one is Pink Panther. Down the inside in the black jacket with gold and red headgear is Prominent. On his outside is Temple Dance in the black with bands on the outside. Down the inside, Riddick in the orange with burgundy sash. And towards the outside, the back marker is the gray, which is Visionary. They head off towards the 5 furlong marker. And Thunder Lady has not seen a rival since the off, in front by 4. From Odyssey, who's 2 lengths up on Rockin' Robin. On the outside, Pink Panther. On the inside, going up is Bonita Bay. Then there's Prominent towards the outside, Visionary, and Riddick is your back marker. They're round the towards their departure point. And Thunder Lady continues to lead, trying to go from go to woe. In front by 4. From on the inside, that one is Odyssey being hard ridden. Rockin' Robin is under the pump. Also there is Prominent between these two. We find Pink Panther. Also on the outside, Temple Dancers found his best stride and starts to close. Inside the quarter pole they come. And the leader is Thunder Lady in front, still by about 4 lengths. Rockin' Robin staying on in second. And there are no more turns. And Thunder Lady is still in command. Here comes on the outside, Pink Panther down the inside. Rockin' Robin rattling home. It's Thunder Lady and Rockin' Robin. Thunder Lady and Rockin' Robin. Rockin' Robin through on the rail. And it's going to scoot home now. Wins it by about 2. From on the outside, Thunder Lady, Pink Panther was best of the rest. Then came Odyssey, Prominent, a disappointing Bonita Bay. And the last one home was Riddick, and the winner came home. Well, we can't tell the time. It's not posted on the board. But in the end, the winner was Rockin' Robin. And I'm going to be back with a recap for you.
Well, the unofficial results on the board: 8, 7, 2, and 1. A win there for horse number 8, Rockin' Robin, at a hefty price of 30 to 1. Second, number 7. Third, number 7 is Thunder Lady. Third, horse number 2, Pink Panther. And fourth, horse number 1, Odyssey. 8, 7, 2, and 1. Your attention, this is an urgent call for the television technician. You're asked to report to the office. The television technician, you are asked to report to the office urgently. Thank you. The final time for race number 1, 1:55 and 3. The final time for race 1, 1:55 and 3/5. We look downstairs, the winner just about to be led in. This is horse number 8, Rockin' Robin. And this is a 5-year-old brown horse by Aristodemus out of Twin Lady, owned by Saddlewheel Farm, trained by Victor Cheeseman, and confidently ridden to victory by young Aaron Daniel. And he starts the second season in the Blaze of Glory. So congratulations to the winner. And this is the collection of horse number 8, Rockin' Robin. And here comes the winner. The groom is Leon Cheeseman. And as I said, he went off at a price of 80 to 1, having started 3 times at 1,800 meters and never hit the board. So what a way to start 2023, the second season of the Barbados Turf Club, with a 30 to 1 winner. Finishing second was horse number 7, Thunder Lady, a 5-year-old chestnut mare by Copied out of Coral Lady, owned by Richard and Emerson Selman, trained by Richard Dean, ridden by Ricky Walcott, 116 pounds. Third went to horse number 2, Pink Panther, a 5-year-old horse by Rocco Mador, out of In the Pink, owned by Melrose Racing, trained by Robert Pierce, ridden by Tishon Hazelwood, 114 pounds. And finishing fourth was horse number 1, Odyssey, a 6-year-old chestnut mare by Janat, out of Grace Chapel, owned by Mr. Never Isdell, trained by Andrew Nunez, ridden by Rashad Knights, 116 pounds the weight. Unofficially, the results of race number 1, the Summer Melody Handicap, a shocker at 30 to 1. Number 8, Rockin' Robin. Number 7, Thunder Lady, was second. Number 2, Pink Panther, was third. And finishing fourth was horse number 1, Odyssey. The race was timed at 1:55 and 3/5. We're now going to move on to the afternoon's second race, which has a post-time schedule of approximately around 4:30 in the afternoon, or if it could be just maybe precise, post-time schedule for that race is actually 4:35, and we have a full field of 12 minus 2, so we are down to some 10 runners for this event, which is the Lady Constant Handicap for 3-year-olds and older, rated 35 to 15. We've got just about 21 minutes on the clock to the running of that event. And since we're going to have this race coming up, just going to say a few words. As recent as this morning, the racing fraternity family would have lost another member, and that individual happens to be Brian Prasad from Trinidad. He passed away this morning. A very faithful supporter of Barbados horse racing throughout his racing career, a distinguished gentleman and a generous, warm and caring individual, a man of integrity, very, very knowledgeable of horse racing, and he passed away this morning usually, and he was here this year also for the Sandy Lane Barbados Gold Cup. He makes it a tradition of coming to Barbados for the Gold Cup, and he supported Barbados horse racing, I would almost say even more than he supported his own horse racing back in Trinidad and Tobago. So he passed away this morning, Mr. Brian Prasad, and we want to extend from the Barbados Turf Club family condolences to his entire family. He will be buried in Trinidad on Tuesday morning. Staying in that lane, during the course of the out of season, the separation between season 1 and season 2, the Barbados Racing Fraternity also lost owner Stephen Mickey Kelman, and his sudden passing certainly has rocked the Barbados Racing family. He had horses the likes of Royal Affair, and he had a good association with Mr. Luther G. Miller. He also had Greedy Gone West, who gave champion jockey Rashid Hughes his very first win. He also had Scarface in partnership on the Mistaken Identity, which provided young Deshaun Gaskin with his first win as well. He's now doing well over in Canada. There was Tiny Tot, Tiny Whiny, just to mention a few. His last winner would have been Renier, on Gold Cup Day, opening day. He also had horses like Mardi Oro, and I bring up these obituaries at this stage because he will have Jack Manani Gap, who he acquired also from Luther G. Miller, who will run in this race. So I thought it fitting. Also saw it fitting to bring it up at the stage, and just giving a good reminder, Johnny Sad Boy, probably one of his most popular horses, who would have given Dario Bryan his very first winner. And Dario no longer a jockey. So remember the days of Johnny Sad Boy. As a matter of fact, if memory serves me correct, Johnny Sad Boy would have given was given Frankie Dettori his first winner here at the Garrison when I think the original winner of that race was disqualified. So the good gentleman, Mr. Stephen Mickey Kelman, will be laid to rest this coming Friday, the 9th of June at St. John's Anglican Church, St. John's Anglican Church in St. John at approximately 3 p.m. So on the behalf of the directors and the Barbados Racing Fraternity, we extend our sincere condolences to the family of Mr. Brian Prasad, of Trinidadian family and friend, and the family of Stephen Mickey Kelman. We extend our sincere condolences, and may they both rest in peace. Just let me get some housekeeping out of the way. The Start Lottery, remember the Barbados Lottery supports sports, youth and culture. The next Super Lotto jackpot starts at $3,310,000 to be drawn on Tuesday, the 6th of June. If you don't have a ticket, you don't have a chance. And tickets are readily available here inside by the grandstand and over by the drill hall. You can also get your ticket for tonight's Mega 6 jackpot, which stands at $415,000 to be drawn tonight, June 3rd. You can get your top-ups, your double draw tickets for the remaining draws today, 5, 7, and 9. Scratch tickets, all scratch tickets are available from by the drill hall or inside by the grandstand. So you can top up your phones of either network and of course get your double draw tickets plus your scratch card. Don't forget, Tuesday, the 6th of June, $3,310,000 up for grabs in the Super Lotto jackpot. And tonight, June 3rd, the Mega 6 jackpot will go off at $415,000. If you don't have a ticket, you don't have a chance. In order to get a ticket, you don't have to go too far. Over by the drill hall, there's a booth over there and inside by the grandstand. 15 minutes on the clock to the running of the afternoon's second race.
One going in is Riddick. The runner starters orders. And they're racing, and everyone seems to have gotten off to a good beginning. Thunder Lady is quickest into stride, and she'll come across from the outside and grab the lead. So with a mile to go, Thunder Lady is your 2-length leader. From on the inside, Odyssey in the green with orange cap. Towards the outside, Rockin' Robin in the gold colors. A break of about 4 lengths before we get to Bonita Bay in the all green and green cap. Towards the outside in the green jacket with yellow sleeves, that one is Pink Panther. Down the inside in the black jacket with gold and red headgear is Prominent. On his outside is Temple Dance in the black with bands on the outside. Down the inside, Riddick in the orange with burgundy sash, and towards the outside, the back marker is the grey, which is Visionary. They head off towards the 5 furlong marker. And Thunder Lady has not seen a rival since the off, in front by 4 from Odyssey, who's 2 lengths up on Rockin' Robin. On the outside, Pink Panther. On the inside, going up is Bonita Bay. Then there's Prominent towards the outside, Visionary, and Riddick is your back marker. They're round the towards their departure point. And Thunder Lady continues to lead, trying to go from go to woe. In front by 4 from on the inside. That one is Odyssey being hard ridden. Rockin' Robin is under the pump. Also there is Prominent. Between these two we find Pink Panther also on the outside. Temple Dancers found his best stride and starts to close. Inside the quarter pole they come. And the leader is Thunder Lady in front, still by about 4 lengths. Rockin' Robin staying on in second. And there are no more turns. And Thunder Lady is still in command. Here comes on the outside Pink Panther down the inside. Rockin' Robin rallying home. It's Thunder Lady and Rockin' Robin. Thunder Lady and Rockin' Robin. Rockin' Robin through on the rail. And it's going to scoot home now. Wins it by about 2. From on the outside, Thunder Lady, Pink Panther was best of the rest. Then came Odyssey, Prominent, disappointing Bonita Bay. And the last one home was Riddick, and the winner came home. Well, we can't tell the time, it's not posted on the board. But in the end, the winner was Rockin' Robin. And I'm going to be back with a recap for you.
Your attention. Race number 1 has been declared official. Race 1 is now official. Your further attention. In race number 2, horse number 10, Scarface, will now be ridden by Dario Dalrymple. Race 2, horse number 10, Scarface, will now be ridden by Dario Dalrymple. A further update, in the afternoon's feature race, race number 7, horse number 10, Everly is a non-starter. Race 7, horse 10 is a non-starter. And horse number 13, Simba, will now be ridden by Dario Dalrymple. Race 7, horse number 13, Simba, will be ridden by Dario Dalrymple in race number 7. Thank you. Just about 6 minutes on the clock. Time for tips in Dash for Cash.
And now it's time for your tips in Dash for Cash with Lyndon Yard.
And we're on to the afternoon's second race of the Lady Constant Handicap. It's for 3 years and older horses, rated 35 to 15. The purse is $13,500. And for the first time this afternoon, we're going to be going 1,100 meters. Number 1 is Edelweiss, owned by Levi Cadogan, trained by Victor Cheeseman, ridden by Ricky Walcott, 121 pounds, and Edelweiss is fitted with a tongue tie. Sky Boy is horse number 2, ridden by Dante Prescott, blinkers, a tongue tie, and a nasal day later, 116 pounds, and the Sky Boy is owned by A&R's, trained by Kenny John. Over the page, horse number 3, Oberoi, ridden by Tishon Hazelwood, 121 minus 5, 116 pounds for trainer Robert Pierce, and this is owned by Melrose Racing. Number 4, Amante, second runner here from Melrose Racing, ridden by Rashid Hughes, 128 pounds. The equipment to be used will be a tongue tie. Romel Lovell is your trainer. Number 5, Life is Great, owned by Huntsman's Farm, trained by Richard Dean, ridden by Raheem Torque, 120 pounds is the weight. And the equipment to be used, blinkers and a tongue tie. Let's jump forward to horse number 7, Fool Me Not, on the track from Mark Goodrich, the owner. Romel Lovell is your trainer. Delano Lopez is aboard. 123 pounds is the weight. A hood, a tongue tie, and a visor are her equipment. Now coming onto the track is horse number 9, Super Heights, owned by Keshawn Greenidge and Ramar Simmons, trained by Victor Cheeseman, who won the first race at 30 to 1. Jamali Farrow is aboard, 119 pounds, and Super Height is fitted with a visor and a tongue tie. As we continue along, let's pick up horse number 10. Just come into your picture. This is Scarface, owned by Mistaken Identity, and this would be half of the partnership of Mr. Stephen Mickey Kelman. So this is a lot going in here for our dearly departed brother. Ridden by Rashad Knights, 111 plus minus 5, and I'll get the overweights for you on this one momentarily. A visor, a tongue tie, and a nasal dilated equipment. John Mark Cozier is your new trainer. Number 11 is Gazy, owned by Mrs. Gay Smith, trained by Edward Walker Jr., ridden by Kemar Waith. He claims 7 to go at 126 pounds, and Gazy is fitted with a visor and a tongue tie. And the edges on the outside are scratched. So if I could just backtrack a little bit. Number 6, Future Star, just come into your picture. Owned by Renier Greenwich, trained by Victor Cheeseman, ridden by Aaron Daniels, successful jockey of race 1, first race of the second season. 122 minus 7, 115 pounds is the weight. The equipment to be used will be a visor. And Jackman and the Gap, horse number 8, is your final starter here. Just come into your picture. And the estate of Stephen Kelman, trained by Hayden Nichols, ridden by Eric Daniel, 126 pounds, blinkers and a tongue tie are his equipment. That's the field for the afternoon's first superfecta. Actually, it's not a superfecta. Yes, the afternoon's. No, it's not a superfecta. It's offering. This race offers exacta and trifecta. The second leg of the early daily double, and the second leg of the early pick 4, and it's the first leg of the Barbados Lottery's Soca 6. So, to play the Soca 6 sequence, you will have to start your wagering in this event. I'm going to go for a win here for horse number 4, Amante. Finished 3rd last time out, behind Roof and Quality Star, and that was her best run for quite some time. She had back-to-back victories when she started her career some 3 years ago, and has since then gone wrong and seemed to be coming back in the right direction. Takes a little bit of a drop down in class. There's a question mark of 128 pounds, but last 2 efforts, 126, finishing 6th, and 128, finishing 6th, and 126, finishing 3rd, is good enough for me to put this one, my Kit Fistoda Ibiza, on my winning line for Melrose Racing and trainer Rama Perkins level. So I'm going for horse number 4, Amante, as my winner. On my second line, I'm going for the informed horse number 1, Edelweiss, and has been in very, very good form. 121 pounds today with Ricky Walker. The form shows first, fourth, third, second, and first. So I'm putting this one on the second line today for Levi Cadogan, the owner, and Victor Cheeseman, the trainer. On my third line, Life is Great, Merit Some Respect in This Crowd by Huntsman's Farm, the owners, Richard Dean, your trainer, Raheem Top aboard, 120 pounds. And he shared the reins here with Anderson Trotman for the last 1, 2. I'd say 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 to Trotman, 2 to him. So it's no stranger to the horse, and he would have finished third behind Virginia Park and Quality Star when stretched out to 1,570 meters. Titans up to 1,100 meters, the trip that he owns a victory at. Falls on my third line. To complete my 4, actually it's a trifecta event, so that will be my 3 in this event. So I'm going 4, 1, and 5 in the Lady Constant handicap. And just let me twist and turn here and get you some numbers for this Soca 6 sequence. I'll be back with you momentarily. Let me give you the adjusted weights. Horse number 2, Skybox catches 117. Oberoi carries 118 pounds. Life is Great 120. Future Star 115. Then we come down to Super Heights 121. Scarface 111 is the final weight. And Gazy carries 126 pounds. So those are the final weights for the horses in race number 2. The loading process has not begun, so I'm going to dance out and give you the pari dividends for race number 1. Ray can tell you the winner there, horse number 8, Rock and Robin, paid $31.10 to win, $6.80 to place. $31.10 and $6.80 on horse number 8, Rock and Robin. For running second, horse number 7, Thunder Lady, paid $2.45, $2.45. Third went to horse number 2. And of course, horse number 2 was none other than Pink Panther, who returned $2.50, $2.50. The forecast combination of 8 and 7 paid $183, $183. The trifecta of 8, 7, and 2 paid $1,313.60. $1,313.60. The trifecta of race number 1. The distances for that race in the official order finish. Distances 1 3/4, 3/4, 2 3/4, and a half. I repeat, 1 3/4, 3/4, 2 3/4, and a half. First was number 8, second number 7, third number 2, fourth number 1. Horse number 4, Prominent, finished 5th. Number 5, Visionary was 6th. Number 6, Temple Dancer was 7th. Number 3, Bonito Bay, Disappointed, finishing 1 from last in 8th. And also disappointed was horse number 9, Riddick, who finished last, post position number 9. It's up to the guys close to the skies.
Thank you very much, Lyndon. It's the second race on today's program. It's the Lady Constance handicap, going a distance of 1,100 meters, and the loading process has begun. And I think Philip will very well be able to give you the starters, rates, and jockeys and their odds quickly before we go. Philip, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Neil. Good afternoon, Lyndon, and to all of the listeners at the Garrison. Number 1 is Edelweiss, ridden by Ricky Walcott, and in the betting at 9 to 5. This is your favorite. Number 2 is Skyboy in at 18 to 1. Number 3, flicking over the page, is Oberoi in the betting at 10 to 1. 9 to 2 on number 4, Amante. 4 to 1 on number 5, Life is Great. Number 6, Future Star in the betting at 14 to 1. Number 7 in at 9 to 1. This is Fool Me Not. Number 8 is Jack Manani Gat in the betting at 7 to 1. 15 to 1 on number 9. Flicking over the page to Super Heights. Number 10 is in at 6 to 1. This is Scarface. And number 11, Gizzy, is your right outsider at 22 to 1. About 4 more horses to be loaded, Neil.
Yeah, this is another very good betting race. We see Number 1, Edelweiss, that's your 9-5 favorite at the moment, is in pretty good form, being the winner the last
This
time
time out.
out. Yeah, and could repeat here this afternoon. Has the services of Ricky Walcott as usual. So that is standing quietly. Edelweiss, Skyboys in gate number 2, stall number 2. Also standing quietly is Oh Boy, Amante, Life is Great. Scarface is also standing quietly. Also standing quietly will be Gazy. Super Heights, Fool Me Not, and in the colors of Yes State of Stephen Kelman, the Jack Manani Gap, going here to represent. And let me offer my condolences to the family of late Mr. Stephen Mickey Kelman. We rest in peace. Yeah. As the it's also being the part owner of Scarface, in the colors of Mistaken Identity, as Jack Manani Gap is just throwing his head a bit. He's the one. Fool Me Not as well is also side. And Fool Me Not has started this little trend of recent, giving a little trouble at the beginning of the race, just before she goes in. As Jack goes up and goes in, and it is just Fool Me Not. The last to be loaded. The colors of Mr. Mark Goodrich as Fool Me Not, Delano Lopez board. Standing quietly, Edelweiss, Skyboy, Bobo Warrior Mante. 4 sets of hands there go behind.
No goes in.
And it goes in. They're all in on the starters' orders, and away they go to a pretty decent beginning. And they're all bunched up as they go towards the 5-furlong marker. And it is Amante who's up front, screaming by on the outside is Future Star. Along the rails is Skyboy. Fool Me Not is also in contention. They've gone on by about three parts of a length from on the outside. That one is Life is Great. Jack Manani Gap is running a good race. Here comes Gazy on the outside. Back in away is Oberwar. Then comes Scarface, Edelweiss, and Super Heights is your back marker. That's the way they race. As they pass, they run towards the quarter pole. And it is Future Star in front. Fool Me Not is traveling very, very well on the outside. Then along the rails, that one is Skyboy on the outside. Coming with a challenge is Amante as they come to the top of the lane. And it is Fool Me Not in front on the outside. You can see Life is Great. And down the stretch they come. And it is Fool Me Not in front on the outside. Here comes Edelweiss. It is Edelweiss and Fool Me Not. Edelweiss and Fool Me Not. Edelweiss will stamp her dominance. Wins it quite easily. From on the inside running well was Oberwai. Very, very, very close for 3rd and 4th. In a moment, the unofficial placings for you.
The final time for race number 2, 107 and 2/5, 107 and 2/5. The unofficial order of finish, 1, 7, 3, and 5. 1, Edelweiss, 7, Fool Me Not, 3, Oberoi, and 5, Life is Great. Here we have the winner being collected. And this is the informed horse number 1, Edelweiss. And this is now win number 1, 2, 3 for her of her last 6 starts. So she has a 50%. So here comes the winner. And this is horse number 1, Edelweiss. And this is a 6-year-old bear mare by St. Ver out of Colombia. Owned by Levi Cadogan, trained by Victor Cheeseman. So the early double to train of Victor Cheeseman as he starts out with the first race 30-1 Rockin' Robin, and now he delivers with a 2-1 choice Edelweiss, who's been in tremendous form. Ricky Walcott is your winning jockey, and the winning groom is Jaquan Greenwich. So congratulations to the connections of horse number 1 Edelweiss, who's now won her 5th start in 32 tries. Finishing second was horse number 7, Fool Me Not. And this is an 8-year-old grey mare by Zwick out of Funny Valentine, owned by Mark Goodrich, trained by Rommel Lovell, ridden by Delano Lopez, took along 123 pounds. Finishing third was horse number 3, Oberoi. And Oberoi is a 9-year-old brown horse by Rockamado out of Leave It To Me, owned by Melrose Racing, trained by Robert Pierce, ridden by Tashawn Hazelwood, 116 pounds. And in fourth was horse number 5, Life is Great, a 4-year-old chestnut colt by Jeanette out of Silman Jane, owned by Huntsman Farm, trained by Richard Dean, ridden by Raheem Torque, 120 pounds. Unofficially on the board, 1, 7, 3, and 5 in a race which was timed at 107 and 2/5. 26 minutes on the clock to the running of the afternoon's third race, and a field of 11 to contest the Gandalf handicap over 1,570 meters for the first time this afternoon. We have a post time scheduled there of 5:10 in the afternoon. Thank you. The replay of race 2 is now on this.
Behind
No goes in.
and it goes in. They're all in on the starters' orders, and away they go to a pretty decent beginning. And they're all bunched up as they go towards the 5-furlong marker. And it is Amante who's up front, screaming by on the outside is Future Star. Along the rails is Skyboy. Fool Me Not is also in contention. They've gone on by about three parts of a length from on the outside. That one is Life is Great. Jackman and the Gap is running a good race. Here comes Gazy on the outside. Back in the way is Oberwar. Then comes Scarface, Edelweiss, and Super Heights is your back marker. That's the way they race. As they pass, they run towards the quarter pole. And it is Future Star in front. Fool Me Not is traveling very, very well on the outside. Then along the rails, that one is Skyboy on the outside. Coming with a challenge is Amante as they come to the top of the lane. And it is Fool Me Not in front on the outside. You can see Life is Great. And down the stretch they come. And it is Fool Me Not in front on the outside. Here comes Edelweiss. It is Edelweiss and Fool Me Not. Edelweiss and Fool Me Not. Edelweiss will stamp her dominance. Wins it quite easily. From on the inside running well was Oberoi. Very, very, very close for third and fourth. In a moment, the unofficial placings for you. And it goes in. They're all in on the starters' orders. And away they go to a pretty decent beginning. And they're all bunched up as they go towards the 5 furlong marker. And it is Amante who's up front, screaming by on the outside is Future Star. Along the rails is Skyboy. Fool Me Not is also in contention. They've gone on by about three parts of a length from on the outside. That one is Life is Great. Jackman and the Gap is running a good race. Here comes Gazy on the outside. Back in the way is Oberwar. Then comes Scarface, Edelweiss, and Super Heights is your back marker. That's the way they race. As they pass, they run towards the quarter pole. And it is Future Star in front. Fool Me Not is traveling very, very well on the outside. Then along the rails, that one is Skyboy on the outside. Coming with a challenge is Amante as they come to the top of the lane. And it is Fool Me Not in front on the outside. You can see Life is Great. And down the stretch they come. And it is Fool Me Not in front on the outside. Here comes Edelweiss. It is Edelweiss and Fool Me Not. Edelweiss and Fool Me Not. Edelweiss will stamp her dominance. Wins it quite easily. From on the inside running well was Oberoi. Very, very, very close for third and fourth. In a moment, the unofficial placings.
Just about 16 minutes on the clock to the running of the afternoon's third race. Copy that, thank you. Race number 2 has been declared official. Race 2 official. The winner horse number 1, Edelweiss. Second, number 7, Fulminot. Third, number 3, Oberoi. And finishing fourth was horse number 5, Life is Great. The final time, 1:07 and 2/5. 12 minutes on the clock to the running of the afternoon's third race. Time for tips in Dash for Cash.
And now it's time for your tips in Dash for Cash with Lyndon Yard.
11. Welcome back to Tips in Dash for Cash, where we're on to the afternoon's third race, moving smoothly along. And we're going for the first time this afternoon, 1,570 meters. It's the Gandalf Handicap for 3-year-olds and older horses rated 60 to 42 by extension. It's open to horses rated 41 and below. The purse is $17,000. Number 1 is Criterion, owned by Sir David Seal, trained by Andrew Nunez, ridden by Rhea Williams. 115 pounds is the weight. A left eye shield is the equipment on horse number 1, Criterion. Number 2 is Seeking Adventure, owned by H&M, trained by Kenny John. Rhythm by Lester Edwards, 116 minus 3, 113. The equipment to be used will be blinkers. The equipment that horse number 3, Supermodel, will wear will be blinkers and a tongue tie. That's your 9 to 5 favorite, owned by Mrs. Gay Smith, trained by Errol Wolcott Jr. Ridden by Antonio Bishop, 123 pounds. Amarillo Noble is horse number 4, owned and trained by John D. Chandler. Ridden by Khadijah Arthur, who claims 7, goes to post at 108 pounds. And that's the weight of horse number 4, Amarillo Noble. Hunter, the second runner here for Gay Smith and Errol Wolcott combination. Ridden by Shaquille Bellamy, 117 minus 9, minus 7, 110 pounds is the weight on horse number 5, Hunter, who is fitted with a tongue tie. Over the page, horse number 7, Right on Time, is the property of Stephen Jardine, trained by Richard Dean. Ridden by Eric Daniel, 115 pounds is the weight, and Right on Time is fitted with a tongue tie. Rashad Knights rides horse number 8, Red Heat, a winner last time out. Takes off 5 to go to 123 pounds. For Harriet Brathwaite, the owner, Robert Pierce is your trainer, and the equipment to be used will be a tongue tie. Number 10, Mikal, owned by Round Table Stud Farm, trained by Robert Pierce, ridden by Tashawn Hazelwood, who takes off 5 as well to go to post at 116 pounds on horse number 10, Mikal. Moving smoothly along, we get horse number 11, second runner here for the combination, actually for the owner-trainer combination, which is one individual, John D. Chandler. This is Dancing Prospector, ridden by Darryl Croney, 122 pounds is the weight, and there's no equipment on horse number 11, Dancing Prospector. Number 12, the right in form, Mirror of the Sky, owned by Melrose Racing, trained by Rema Lovell. Ridden by Rashid Hughes, 114 pounds. Equipment to be used will be a tongue tie and cheek pieces. And on the outside, horse number 13, Silver in the Valley, a winner last time out. Trained by Millicent John, ridden by Raheem Thorpe, 112 pounds is the weight. The equipment to be used, a tongue tie, and this is the property of D&G Syndicate. This is your first Superfecta of the afternoons of 4 on today's program. I'm going to go for a win here for the inform horse number 3, Supermodel, and double wins for the 2nd and the 28th of January was followed by a 4th and 2nd place finishes. Obviously, she's been campaigning at the longer trips. 1,570 meters, I think, is really right up her alley by Lion King out of Heaven Sent. She's been good form, as I said. Overall, 2nd, 3rd, 2nd, 4th, 1st, 4th, and 2nd. So very, very good form. 123 pounds with Antonio Bishop in the saddle, and I do believe this is one of a couple wins on the card that I have slated for the combination of owner Gay Smith and trainer Edward Wolcott Jr. So my winner is horse number 3, Supermodel. On my second line, I'm going to go for horse number 11. This is Dancing Prospector, and this has been carrying good form. Likely race, 7 starts, 2 wins, and 3 thirds. 3rd, 8th, 1st, 4th, 1st, 3rd, and 3rd. And will not be inconvenienced with that 7 pounds off. Actually, will be enhanced with the 7 pounds removed from the 129 and must stand an excellent chance. The son of Noble Dancer out of Sister Dini falls on my second line. On my third line, I'm going to take horse number 10. This is Mikal. Form has been a little sketchy after those gallant efforts in the first 2 jewels of last year's Triple Crown, when finishing 2nd in the Guineas and I think, or 3rd in the Guineas and 2nd in the Midsummer Creole Classic. Disappointed somewhat in the Derby, and has since then rounded off positions of 6th, 7th, and 6th, followed by a 2nd place effort. So I'm thinking that 116 pounds will bring her right back in the equation. She's present on the board at a nice price of 11 to 1 falls on my second line, on my third line. To complete my superfecta here, I am going to go in for horse number 8, Red Heat. Winner last time out, over 1,800 meters, drops down to 1,570 meters. Question mark with her starting ability. She's developed this bad habit of leaving it at the gates, and I think going 1,570 meters, you've got room for error over 1,800 and 2,000 meters. However, I don't see that room for error over 1,507 meters, hence the reason I'm placing this one on my 4th line. I'm going 3, 11, 10, and 8 in the afternoon's third race. Good luck. 6 minutes on the clock, and I shall give you some distances, some odds before we hand up to the guys close to the sky. Criterion number 1 is 5-1. Also at 5-1 is horse number 2, Seeking Adventure. Supermodel is your favorite. We're just waiting for the board to change. And presently on the board, 9-5. 31s on horse number 4, Amarillo Noble. Hunter is also at 5-1. That is horse number 5. Right on Time, horse number 7, is in at 15-1. 5-1 on a horse number 8, Red Heat. Hunter's though going to 7-1. Mikhail, number 10, is at 11-1. 13s on number 11, Dancing Prospector. Mirror of the Sky, who seeks a beaver trick. It's last seen at 12-1. And also out in the betting was horse number 13, Silver in the Valley. So 7-1 and 8-1 respectively. Just about 5 minutes on the clock to the running of the afternoon's third race. Good luck. Go and get your wager going.
And good afternoon. The horses have made their way down to the start for the third race on the day's card, the Gandalf Handicap. And Philip has the latest odds for you.
Thank you very much, Dean. Number 1 is Criterion, ridden by Ray Williams. 116 pounds is the weight that he takes to post this afternoon in the betting at 5-1. Also in at 5-1 is Seeking Adventure. Lester Edwards is your rider. 113 pounds is the weight. Number 3, we are over the page. This is Supermodel, ridden by Antonio Bishop. 124 pounds is the weight, and this is your favorite in at 2-1. 29-1 on number 4, Amarillo Noble. Khadija Arthur is your rider. She takes 108 pounds to post this afternoon. 9-1 on number 5, Hunter. Shaquille Bellamy is your rider this afternoon, and he takes 110 pounds to post. We're on to number 7, so we flick over the page, and this is Right on Time. Eric Daniel is your rider. 115 pounds is the weight in the betting at 13-1. Number 8 is Red Heat, ridden by Rashad Knights. 123 pounds is the weight, and in the betting at 6-1. We are now over the page to number 10, Mikhail Tashawn Hazelwood is the rider. 118 pounds is the weight that he takes to post in the betting at 8-1. Number 10 is Dancing Prospector. Dario Crony is your rider. He takes 122 pounds to post in the betting at 11-1. Over the page, the number 12, Mirror of the Sky. Rashid Hughes is your rider in the betting at 5-1 and takes 115 pounds to post. And rounding out the field is Silver in the Valley. Raheem Thorpe is your rider in the betting at 8-1. 118 pounds is the weight on him. The loading process is not quite on the way yet, Dean. If I am a betting man, I think I would be going. Me, I like Criterion, but also I would think that Red Heat and Dancing Prospector, those would be my 3 for this race. What say you?
Those 3 coming would definitely be well considered. I'm hard pressed to leave out Seeking Adventure, nicely weighted at 116 pounds with a 3-pound claim. Lester Edwards climbs back aboard. This 6-year-old horse has done quite well. Must be well considered. Another one I hear, you said Dancing Prospect. Mikal is another one I have some time for. Does come out of some Derby form after running a pretty good race. Right on Time is very consistent. He has been has a row of third place finishes, one fifth place finish behind Red Heat, but that was over a longer trip. Red Heat, I think, maybe the class in the race, but we know that she has a habit of being a little slow away from the starting gates, and a lot depends on how she leaves the starting stalls this afternoon. Mirror of the Sky comes in on ripping form, rattling off 3 wins in a row. Must be well considered as well. Really has some really good form. Steps up again another notch, but has been in fantastic form. Really makes it a very difficult betting race. The guys going after the pick 6 are going to, the Soca 6, are going to really have some head scratching to do this afternoon with these races. Because on paper, you can take any of these horses and say, well, they have a life chance. Supermodel comes in off a good form as well. Hunter, probably one of the lesser looked at ones in here. Silver Valley was a winner last time out. It's really a tough. Then there's the 3-year-old Amarillo Noble, lightly weighted with Khadijah Arthur. And I know that owner trainer John Chandler has been raving about how much she has improved over the last couple of weeks. So we'll see if that will translate to the racetrack. But nicely weighted and an imported 3-year-old. So if she can turn her form around over the first couple of starts. Her last start, she was actually not bad. Finished 4th. Perhaps she could really be a threat at some long odds this afternoon. We've seen already a 30-1 shot winner in the first race. Still waiting to go behind are Criterion, Silver in the Valley, and Seeking Adventure. Also behind in the Melrose colors is Mirror of the Sky. That one is still walking around behind.
Okay, so I'll give you the odds quickly. 5-1 on horse number 1, Criterion. Seeking Adventures in at 6-1. 2-1 on number 3, Supermodel. Number 4, Amarillo Noble. As the word goes, is 23-1. 10-1 on horse number 5. That's Hunter. 11-1 on horse number 7, Right on Time. Red Heat, horse number 8. That one is in at 7-1. Mikhail, horse number 10. Is in at 7-1, 10-1 on horse number 11, Dancing Prospector, 9-2 on number 12, Mirror of the Sky, and Silver in the Valley is in at 8-1. That's the field. And as I say, if it's a game of ifs. I heard you there, Dean. If this happens and if this happens.
Yeah, well, I'm just thinking about that was Amarillo Noble. She has to turn around her form a little bit, but you look at the field in general, it's very competitive. I think it's going to turn out a lot about who gets the best trip. In a race like this, especially those that will be trying to come through the field, because it looks like it's going to be very competitive. I don't see them being strung out. Of course, having said that, they'll be stretched out like only last day.
But you see a horse like Seeking Adventure here, who is seeing 113 pounds against this company, should really run a very, very good race.
Yeah, and he'll be the last to load. He backs away in the shocking bright green silks. Lester Bling Mice Edwards aboard. Supermodel is your pre-race favorite. Seeking Adventure goes in. They're locked away. They're racing, and it's a picture-perfect beginning. And as they come off the shooting on to the main course, it is Dancing Prospector and Seeking Adventure who dispute the lead, along with Criterion, who polishes the plastic. These 3 are just about 4 lengths up from Mirror of the Sky, and then on the outside, Silver in the Valley. Right on Time is next. Then Mikhail. Behind Mikhail, being pushed along a little bit, is Supermodel, your favorite. Stablemate Hunters behind that one. Red Heat and Amarillo Noble, and Khadijah Arthur sees the field as they head down the back stretch. And it's Criterion opening up by a length and a half from Seeking Adventure, then Dancing Prospector. These 3 are well clear of Mirror of the Sky and Right on Time. Silver in the Valley, push coming to shove. Then there's Mikhail behind that. Supermodel, Hunter being pushed along. Red Heat beginning her run, and Amarillo Noble still has all to pass and less than a half mile to do so. They're at the top of the hill. They begin their run towards the quarter pole. And the leader is Seeking Adventure, who opens up by a length and a half from on the outside. Here's Dancing Prospector. Right on time comes the Hunting. So to a supermodel, Mikal between horses. Red Heat is there knocking around. Hunter's flattened out. And there are no more turns. And we've got ourselves a mad dash for home. It is right on time, Mikal, supermodel on the outside. Here's Red Heat. It's Mikal now who opens up on the outside. Supermodel trying to close. It's Mikal and Supermodel at the wire. Inseparable. Very close between Mikal and Supermodel. Red Heat was third. Then came Mirror of the Sky, and the last one home was Criterion, and the winner stopped the clock in 1:37 flat. In a moment, a recap for you.
And we have a final time on the board, 1:37 flat for the running of the Gandalf handicap. The unofficial order of finish: 3, 10, 8, and 12. A win there for horse number 3, Supermodel. Second, horse number 10, Mikal. Third, number 8, Red Heat. And fourth went to horse number 12, Mirror of the Sky. 3, 10, 8, and 12. So as we witness Here comes the winner being led in. This is horse number 3, Supermodel. Supermodel is a 5-year-old dark bay mare by Lion King out of Heaven Saint. Owned by Mrs. Gay Smith, trained by Edward Walker Jr., ridden by Anthony Bishop, 123 pounds, and Kemar Mahon is the groom. Second went to horse number 10, Mikal, a 4-year-old chestnut filly by Derby Kid out of Dance Daddy Dance. Owned by Round Table Stud Farm, trained by Robert Pierce, ridden by Tishon Hazelwood, 116 pounds. Number 8, Red Heat, was third, a 5-year-old chestnut mare by Red Rocks out of Russian Heat. Owned by Harriet Brathwaite, trained by Robert Pierce, ridden by Rashad Knights, 123 pounds. And finishing fourth was horse number 12, Murder of the Sky, a 5-year-old mare by Rocco Maduro out of Stream Kid. Owned by Melrose Racing, trained by Rama Level, and ridden by Rashid Hughes, 114 pounds. Unofficially on the board, 3, 10, 8, and 12 in a race which was won in 137 flat. Up next is the afternoon's fourth race, the Poetic License Handicap, over 1,570 meters. Post time for that event is 5:45 in the afternoon. An original field of 17, and we will have a full field of 12 going to post. Some further program changes. In race number 5, horse number 10, Pure Fresh Milk. The correct weight is 118 pounds. Race 5, horse number 10, Pure Fresh Milk, is carrying 118 pounds and not 123. In the very same race, horse number 14, Mance, is to be ridden by Antonio Bishop. Horse number 14, Mance, to be ridden by Antonio Bishop, 123 pounds. Thank you.
His favorite. Seeking Adventure goes in. They're locked away. They're racing, and it's a picture-perfect beginning. And as they come off the shooting on to the main course, it is Dancing Prospector and Seeking Adventure who dispute the lead, along with Criterion, who polishes the plastic. These three are just about 4 lengths up from Mirror of the Sky, and then on the outside, Silver in the Valley. Right on Time is next. Then Mikal. Behind Mikal, being pushed along a little bit, is Supermodel, your favorite. Stablemate Hunters behind that one. Red Heat and Amarillo Noble, and Khadijah Arthur sees the field as they head down the back stretch. And it's Criterion opening up by a length and a half from Seeking Adventure, then Dancing Prospector. These three are well clear of Mirror of the Sky and Right on Time. Silver in the Valley, push coming to shove. Then there's Mikal behind that. Supermodel Hunter being pushed along. Red Heat beginning her run, and Amarillo Noble still has all to pass and less than a half mile to do so. They're at the top of the hill. They begin their run towards the quarter pole. And the leader is Seeking Adventure, who opens up by a length and a half from on the outside. Here's Dancing Prospector. Right on Time comes the hunting. So to a Supermodel. Mikal between horses. Red Heat is there knocking around. Hunter's flattened out. And there are no more turns. And we've got ourselves a mad dash for home. It is Right on Time, Mikal. Supermodel on the outside. Here's Red Heat. It's Mikal now who opens up on the outside. Supermodel trying to close. It's Mikal and Supermodel. Mikal and Supermodel at the wire. Inseparable. Very close between Mikal and Supermodel. Red Heat was third. Then came Mirror of the Sky, and the last one home was Criterion, and the winner stopped the clock in 137 flat. In a moment, a recap. Okay. They're racing, and it's a picture-perfect beginning. And as they come off the shoot and on to the main course, it is Dancing Prospector and Seeking Adventure who dispute the lead, along with Criterion, who polishes the plastic. These three are just about 4 lengths up from Mirror of the Sky, and then on the outside, Silver in the Valley. Right on Time is next. Then Mikal. Behind Mikal, being pushed along a little bit, is Supermodel, your favorite. Stablemate Hunters behind that one. Red Heat and Amarillo Noble, and Khadijah Arthur sees the field as they head down the back stretch. And it's Criterion opening up by a length and a half from Seeking Adventure, then Dancing Prospector. These three are well clear of Mirror of the Sky and Right on Time. Silver in the Valley, push coming to shove. Then there's Mikal behind that Supermodel, Hunter being pushed along. Red Heat beginning her run, and Amarillo Noble still has all to pass and less than a half mile to do so. They're at the top of the hill. They begin their run towards the quarter pole. And the leader is Seeking Adventure, who opens up by a length and a half from on the outside. Here's Dancing Prospector. Right on Time comes the Hunting. So to the Supermodel. Mikal between horses. Red Heat is there knocking around. Hunter's flattened out. And there are no more turns. And we've got ourselves a mad dash for home. It is Right on Time, Mikal, Supermodel on the outside. Here's Red Heat. It's Mikal now who opens up on the outside. Supermodel trying to close. It's Mikal and Supermodel at the wire. Inseparable! Very close between Mikal and Supermodel. Red Heat was third. Then came Mirror of the Sky. And the last one home was Criterion. And
Just about 15 minutes on the clock, so the running of the afternoon's our fourth race, and some housekeeping information. The second day of the Barbados Turf Club second racing season will come a call-in on Saturday the 17th of June 2023, entitled the World Heritage Bridgetown and its Garrisons Race Day. Entries for that race day will close this coming Wednesday, the 7th of June, at the office of the Barbados Turf Club at approximately 10 a.m. Entries for the Barbados Turf Club second day of its second racing season for 2023, entitled the World Heritage Bridgetown and its Garrisons Race Day, will close this coming Wednesday, June 7th, at the office of the Barbados Turf Club at approximately 10 a.m. Get your lottery tickets for the latest double draws. You can also get your scratch tickets and top up your phones from the respective betting booths where the lottery is served. This is over by the drill hall and indeed inside by the grandstand. Tonight's Mega 6 jackpot starts at $415,000 to be drawn tonight, June 3rd. On Tuesday, June 6th, that will be the turn of the Super Lotto jackpot, which goes off at $3,310,000. If you don't have a ticket, you don't have a chance. So get your tickets for tonight's Mega 6 jackpot, which stands at $415,000, and Tuesday's Super Lotto jackpot, $3,310,000, all waiting to be won. If you don't have a ticket, you don't have a chance. Top up your phones, get the respective scratch tickets. All the games are readily available from over by the drill hall or indeed in by the grandstand, and you can get your lottery tickets for the 7 and 9 p.m. draws today. And you can also get tickets for in advance. You can get multiple draws on those tickets as well. So get your scratch tickets. See if you win instantly. Get your double draw tickets. You can win at 7 and 9 or even multiple times if you play accordingly. And of course, there's a Mega 6 jackpot, $415,000 to be drawn tonight, Saturday, June 3rd, and the Super Lotto jackpot, which stands at $3,310,000. That will be drawn on Tuesday, June 6th. The Barbados Lottery, supporting sports, youth, and culture. Still to come, the 73rd running of the Barbados Guineas for West Indian by trio-olds. And I should say, it's the first jewel of the Triple Crown. The winner of today's event will stand a chance at going on to become a record-setting third consecutive time that we will have a Triple Crown winner. So we will see who will be the victorious horse around 7:30 p.m. Your attention, please. This page is for David St. John. You are asked to report to the stewards. David St. John, you are kindly asked to report to the stewards. Thank you. Just about 11 minutes on the clock. Time for tips in Dash for Cash. As we go in for tips in Dash for Cash, I can tell you that race number 3 is now official. Race 3 is now official. The winner, horse number 3, Super Lady. Second, horse number 10, McCall. Third, horse number 8, Red Heat. And finishing fourth was horse number 12, Mirror of the Sky. The final time, 1:37 flat. Time for tips in Dash for Cash. Time for tips in Dash for Cash. Yep. And we're moving on to the afternoon's fourth race over 1,570 meters. It's the Poet Layson Handicap for 3 years and older horses rated 45 to 27. By extension, it's open to horses rated 26 and below. The purse is $15,000. And we are going to pick up from horse number 2. This is Rachel in the parade ring. Owned by Mr. Adam Dean, trained by Richard Dean, ridden by Raheem Thorpe. 124 pounds is the weight, having claimed 7. Number 1 is Princess Julia. She's already gone down. Owned by Julia Downs, trained by Kenny John, ridden by Antonia Perch. 119 pounds is the weight. Flick the page, number 4, Honey I'm Home, ridden by Xavier Ford. Zarel Ford, sorry. 114 minus 7, 107. Suspect there's some overweight. Trained by Jonathan White, owned by Orlando Bates. Number 5, Get Cracking, owned by Charlena Jones, trained by Philip Batson, ridden by Eric Daniel, 118 pounds. Storm Force, rears horse, number is rear Saddlecloth, number 6, owned by Sir David Seal, trained by Stephen Biner, ridden by Darrell Crony, 114 pounds. Quality Star is already gone down. The property of Levi Cadogan, ridden by Ricky Walcott. Victor Cheeseman is your trainer, 119 pounds is the weight. And I tell you that the equipment on Quality Star is a tongue tie. Number 9, Storm Catcher, owned by MTD Racing, trained by Mark Armstrong, ridden by Kyle Carter. A hood, a tongue tie, and cheek pieces are the equipment. 123 pounds. Pussycat in a tongue tie. On the jockey Anthony Bishop, 128 pounds. Edward Walker is your trainer, and Mrs. Gay Smith is the owner. Rite of Passage in the colors of Barry Bishop is ridden by Delana Lopez, 123 pounds. Tongue tie and cheek pieces are the equipment for the Eddie Bell trained 4-year-old filly. Virginia Park in the form of a life, ridden by Rashid Hughes, 119 pounds with a tongue tie. Ramel Lovell is your trainer for Melrose Racing, the owner. How You Like This Noble, owned and trained by John D. Chandler, 100 and How You Like This Noble doesn't get in if my memory serves me correct, and my memory is correct. High Velocity, ridden today by Gerald Beckles, 119 pounds for John Patrick Drake, Gloria Drake, Lowell Rollins, and Aldif Rollins. Andrew Nunez is your trainer. Mirror of the Sky just competed and finished 4th. And Impeachment is drawn on the outside for Mr. RJ. Aaron Daniels aboard 119 pounds for trainer Richard Dean, and Impeachment is fitted with a tongue tie. This race offers price forecast and superfecta. It's the 4th leg, 4th and final leg of the early pick 4, and the 3rd leg of the Barbados Lottery Soca 6. I'm going to go for a win in this field for horse number 10, Pussycat. So I'm going for the upset here, going for the juggler. Winning some odds, having exited the classics. You will get, excuse me, 92 in the betting, so it's coming appreciatively. And the form is not the best, but having run with better company, I think that she will be right at home with this crowd here. Horse number 10, Pussycat, by Lion King. We just saw Lion King winner here. This is by Lion King out of Gazing, and owned by Gay Smith, trained by Errol Walker Jr. and ridden by Anthony Bishop, 128 pounds. That will be my question mark. However, I'm installing them as the victorious pair here for me. On my second line, I'm going to take horse number 12, Virginia Park. Steps up in class somewhat, but class is class, form is temporary, and she does have good form. She reeled off a hat trick of wins, then that was followed by a sixth place finish to Red Heat and Hunter Mikal. We just saw Red Heat and Hunter finish second and third, or third and second respectively. So that form is good enough, and I think that with improvement, Virginia Park merits hitting the board here today. On my third line, I'm going to take horse number 17, Impeachment. Take the 7 pounds off is credit to his chances. He's been carrying good form as well. First, second, first, fifth, first, sixth. And it's kind of running in and out race here and there. And I'm just going to throw this one back in the pot at 119 pounds with Aaron Daniel, who's already won on the opening day of the second season. And to round out my 4, I'm going to take horse number 8, Quality Star. Also in good form, 119 pounds with Ricky Walcott. Fourth, sixth, ninth, second, third, second, and second. So my 4 in this event, which offers Barry Forecast, Trifecta, and Superfecta, I'm going for a win for 10. Second here for horse number 12. Third, number 17. And fourth, number 8, Quality Star. Good luck. And join me for the afternoon's 5th race. But before I do that, I can also give you some time, 4 minutes on the clock to get your wagering going. And let me give you the odds quickly. 6 to 1 on the board on horse number 1. That is Princess Julia. Rachel, horse number 2 is 5 to 1. 3 to 1. Just waiting for the board to change. Rachel is actually 18 to 1. 9 to 1. So let me go ahead and talk. 9 to 1 on Princess Julia. 18 to 1 on horse number 2, Rachel. Honey, I'm Home, horse number 4. Should be out in the betting. Is up 99 to 1. 18 to 1 on horse number 5. Get Cracking. Storm Force, horse number 6. When last seen on the board, we're showing at 31 to 1. 2 to 1 on horse number 8, Quality Star. Storm Catcher, horse number 9. Just waiting for the board to change back over. Is in at 28 to 1. Pussycat, number 10. Has shortened up considerably to 5 to 1. 5 to 1 also on number 11, Rite of Passage. Virginia Park, number 12. Is well considered in the betting. And is presently showing on the board at 3 to 1. 9 to 1 on horse number 15, High Velocity. And Impeachment, number 17 on the outside, is in at the kind odds of 5 to 1. 3 minutes on the clock, and you can get your wagering going. Before the loading process gets going, just let me sneak in some payments here. The winner horse number 3 paid $3.60 to win, $1.75 to place. $3.60 and $1.75 on horse number 3, Supermodel, for winning. For running second, horse number 10, Mikal, paid $2.20, $2.20. Third was horse number 8, Red Heat, paying $4.25, $4.25. The forecast of 3 and 10 paid $19.65, $19.65. The trifecta of 3, 10, and 8 paid $97.45, $97.45. And the superfecta of 3, 10, 8, and 12 returned $598.50. $598.50. The distances were not recorded, and the order finished 3, 10, 8, and 12. That's the top 4. Finishing 5th was number 7, Right on Time. 6th was number 5, Hunter. 7th was number 11, Dancing Prospector. 8th was number 2, Seeking Adventure. 9th was number 13, Serving the Valley. 10th was number 4, I'm a Real Noble. And 11th and last was number 1, Criterion. Good luck.
And welcome back to the Garrison Savannah for race number 4, the Poetic License Handicap, going a distance of 1570 meters. And Philip, you have the starters, weights, and their odds.
Thank you very much, Neil. Number 1 is Princess Julia, ridden by Antonio Perch. 119 pounds is the weight that they take to post this afternoon in at 10 to 1 in the betting. On to number 2. This is Rachel. Raheem Thorpe is your rider. 124 pounds is the weight that it takes to post in the betting at 16 to 1. We're flicking over the page straight to number 4. Honey, I'm Home. This is Zarel Ford is the rider. 114 pounds is the weight that it takes to post in, and this is your right outsider at 88 to 1. Number 5 is Get Cracking in at 21 to 1. Eric Daniel is the rider, 118 pounds is the weight. We're on to number 6. This is Storm Force. Dario Crony is the rider, 114 pounds is the weight. In the betting at 28 to 1. On to number 8, Quality Star. Ricky Walker is the pilot this afternoon, 119 pounds is the weight. And this is your 2 to 1 favorite. Number 9 on the other page is Storm Catcher. Kyle Carter is the rider, in at 26 to 1. Kyle Carter, 26 to 1, 123 pounds is the weight. Number 10 is Pussycat, ridden by Antonio Bishop, 128 pounds is the weight in the betting at 5 to 1. Also in the betting at 5 to 1 is Rite of Passage. Delano Lopez is your rider, 128 is the weight, 128 pounds is the weight. We're on to number 12, Virginia Park. Rashid Hughes is your rider, 119 pounds is the weight in the betting at 7 to 2. We're flicking over the page to number 15, High Velocity in the betting at 7 to 1. Jarrell Beckles is the rider, 119 pounds is the weight. And we're now down to number 17, last horse in the field. Aaron Daniel is your rider. This is Impeachment, 9 to 2 in the betting. Aaron Daniel riding 119 pounds. That is your field. The loading process is still
They've not missed
it's
anything.
not on the way as yet.
I think the jocks have dismounted, and as we take a look down, I think they were looking. I'm not seeing anything happening. Oh, behind the gates, I think somebody's getting some attention behind the gates. I think that is Honey I'm Home, getting some attention at the back of the gates. So we're going to have a slight delay here for this race, which gives us some time to look through the field. The favorite here in this one here was horse number...
Quality Star.
This Quality Star. Horse number 8, Quality Star. And Quality Star is coming in here with decent form, running second last time out to Golden Touch. Also, albeit going at a distance of 1,100 meters. It's just lengthening out to 1,570 meters this afternoon. So we're going to see how this one fares. But we also have second in this race.
Neil?
Hi, Lyndon.
Your attention, please. On the advice of the vet, the starter have withdrawn horse number 4, Honey I'm Home. In race 4, on the advice of the vet, the starter have withdrawn horse number 4, Honey I'm Home. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Lyndon. Always on point, Mr. Yard. So we are seeing horse number 4, Honey I'm Home. Let me just make that adjustment. Honey I'm Home. It's going to be a late non-starter. So let's remove this one from the order list. And yeah, so we're just going to remove Honey I'm Home from the list. And we're going to take a look at them as the jocks have gone back up. So has it made any adjustment to the odds? Honey I'm Home was what was the final rate? It was 88 to 1. So I think Lyndon Yard would have lost out on that one. You know, he probably would have put a little $5 or so on that one. Rank outsider. Here we see 10 to 1 on horse number 1. That is Princess Julia. Rachel, your number 2, we're with Raheem Thorpe, is in at 14 to 1. 18 to 1 on horse number 5. That's Get Cracking. Number 6, Storm Force, is in at 25 to 1. 5 to 2 is Quality Star. 24 to 1 on horse number 9. That is Storm Catcher with Kyle Carter aboard. It's pretty decent for this one. Number 9, Stormcatcher. Pussycat. This is the one that is going to, my opinion, is going to run pretty well here in this one.
5 to 1 in the
looking at
betting.
5 to 1. That's
So is rite of passage.
Rite of passage. Well, everybody knows how I feel about rite of passage. I really, really like this horse. But I do think that today, what is beating me with rite of passage is I know that she likes a cut in the going. The track today is coming up about 2 or so seconds slow. This is the one that's beating me. If there is enough cut in there, she will run a fantastic race. So yeah, that is my horse in this race. So it's rite of passage in this race for me.
Also, Neil, you can't discount Virginia Park because looking at her form in recent times, they would have won at this distance as well.
Yeah, but what beating me with Virginia Park is the last race day she came in in distress, basically running dead last. I think that was what it was, and she not dead last, but she disappointed, I should say, and I think that's what stuck out to me the last time out. Yeah, we had a little break. Has she recovered? Was it something just niggling at her? Then that would have to be seen here after this race. So I would not go with her this afternoon, but that's just on. But the loading process is now in an advanced stage. We can see Princess Julia is in. Impeachment is now going behind. So to his Quality Star. Get Cracking is being wound up back there. High Velocity. The colors of Sir David Seal is Storm Force. You have Storm Force and then Storm Catcher. And we know already for the afternoon, Quality Star. The colors have already been raised. So they're just trying to keep that 100% record up. Here with Quality Star as Impeachment now goes behind. Racial. And this, just to get this feel on the way. Dr. Mark Batson and his group are doing a wonderful job as usual. Kudos to the gentlemen at the gates, the gate crew. Impeachment goes up and goes in. As he goes, I think they're pushing him in. 6 or 7. They're on the starter's orders. And away they go, and down goes the jockey on Get Cracking. So Get Cracking has unseated the riders. So as they come out of the chute onto the main course, and it is Quality Star in front between horses. That one is Storm Force. Along the rails is Princess Julia. In the forepath on the outside, that one is Virginia Park. On the outside is Storm Catcher. Then comes Rachel. Impeachment is the next one through, followed by Pussycat, who's just being niggled at to get around the bend, and then comes on the inside of Rite of Passage. High Velocity is the back marker. That's the way they race as they begin the journey down the backstretch. They've done the opening quarter in 25-1. And Kyle Carter has Stormcatcher in front just by about a length. In second position is Quality Star, now who's in front by a length and a half, to Virginia Park, who's another length and a half from Impeachment. 3 parts of a length then to Storm Force, then comes Rachel. On the inside of Rachel, that one is Princess Julia. Going by on the outside, very well, is Rite of Passage. Then comes Pussycat, and the back marker is High Velocity. They've done the half in 50-4 as they race towards the quarter pole. And it is still Storm Force in front. On the outside, here comes Quality Star calling with a furlong and a half to go. And it is Quality Star who hits the front. On the outside is Impeachment. Inside the final furlong, and it is Quality Star in front. Here comes High Velocity traveling very well on the outside. Here comes on the inside is Pussycat. It is High Velocity moving by. High Velocity is going to win it. High Velocity wins it from Quality Star. Pussycat was third. Then came Virginia Park. Impeachment. That's the top five. And they stopped the clock in 138 flat. In a moment, the unofficial placings for you.
Final time on the board, 138 flat, 138 flat. The running of the poetic license handicap as we await the unofficial results to be posted on the board. The unofficial order of finish, 15, 8, 10, and 12. Please hold all ticket. The stewards have called an inquiry into the running of the race. 15, 8, 10, and 12. A win there for High Velocity. Second, number 8, Quality Star. Third, number 10, Pussycat. And finishing fourth was number 12, Virginia Park. 15, 8, 10, and 12. Please hold all ticket. There is a stewards inquiry into the running of race number 4. So we look downstairs, the winner is just about to be let in. And this is horse number 15. High Velocity. So here comes the winner, horse number 15, High Velocity. A 5-year-old bear mare by Happy Memories out of Rebound. Owned by John Patrick Drake, Gloria Drake, Lowell Rollins, and Aldith Rollins. And ridden to victory by jockey Gerard Beckles. And of course, the trainer is Andrew Nunez. So congratulations to the collections of horse number 15. That's High Velocity. The winning groom is Keith Samuels. Second, went to horse number 8, Quality Star. An 8-year-old bay horse by Janat out of Hadia, owned by Levi Cadogan, trained by Victor Cheeseman, ridden by Ricky Walcott, 119 pounds. In third was horse number 10, Pussycat. A 4-year-old chestnut filly by Lion King out of Gazin, Owned by Mrs. Gay Smith, trained by Edward Walcott Jr., ridden by Antonio Bishop, 128 pounds is the weight. And finishing fourth was horse number 12, Virginia Park, a 4-year-old chestnut filly by Rockamado, the English Rose, owned by Melrose Racing, trained by Rama Level, and ridden by Rashid Hughes, took along 119 pounds. 15, 8, 10, and 12 unofficially on the board. Of course, remember there's a Swords inquiry into the running of this race, and the final time for that race was 1:38 flat. Up next is the afternoon's of fifth race, the Street Vendor, a lot of weights race for West Indian bred trio Old Maidens. Post time for that race is 6:20 p.m. Race 4 replay on the
6 or 7. They're on the starter's orders. And away they go, and down goes the jockey on Get Cracking. So Get Cracking has unseated the riders. So as they come out of the chute onto the main course, and it is Quality Star in front between horses. That one is Storm Force. Along the rails is Princess Julia. In the forepath on the outside, that one is Virginia Park. On the outside is Stormcatcher. Then comes Rachel. Impeachment is the next one through, followed by Pussycat, who's just being niggled at to get around the bend, and then comes on the inside of Rite of Passage. High Velocity is the back marker. That's the way they race as they begin the journey down the backstretch. They've done the opening quarter in 25-1. And Kyle Carter has Stormcatcher in front just by about a length. In second position is Quality Star, now who's in front by a length and a half, to Virginia Park, who's another length and a half from Impeachment. 3 parts of a length then to Storm Force, then comes Rachel. On the inside of Rachel, that one is Princess Julia. Going by on the outside, very well, there's Rite of Passage, then comes Pussycat, and the back marker is High Velocity. They've done the half in 50-4 as they race towards the quarter pole. And it is still Storm Force in front. On the outside, here comes Quality Star calling with a furlong and a half to go. And it is Quality Star who hits the front. On the outside is Impeachment. Inside the final furlong, when it is Quality Star in front, here comes High Velocity traveling very well on the outside. Here comes on the inside is Pussycat. It is High Velocity moving by. High Velocity is going to win it. High Velocity wins it from Quality Star. Pussycat was third. Then came Virginia Park. Impeachment Impeachment, that's the top 5, and they stop the clock in 1:38 flat. In a moment, the unofficial placings for you.
Race number 4 has been declared official. Race 4 is now official. And the official order of finish. The winner, horse number 15, High Velocity. Second, horse number 8, Quality Star. Third, horse number 10, Pussycat. And fourth, horse number 12, Virginia Park. 15, 8, 10, and 12. And the final time of one.
You're on the starter's orders. And away they go, and down goes the jockey on Get Cracking. So Get Cracking has unseated the riders. So as they come out of the chute onto the main course, and it is Quality Star in front between horses. That one is Storm Force. Along the rails is Princess Julia. In the forepath on the outside, that one is Virginia Park. On the outside is Stormcatcher. Then comes Rachel. Impeachment is the next one through, followed by Pussycat, who's just been niggled at to get around the bend, and then comes on the inside is Rite of Passage. High Velocity is the back marker. That's the way they race as they begin the journey down the backstretch. They've done the opening quarter in 25 and 1. And Kyle Carter has Stormcatcher in front just by about a length. In second position is Quality Star, now who's in front by a length and a half, to Virginia Park, who's another length and a half from Impeachment. 3 parts of a length then to Storm Force, then comes Rachel. On the inside of Rachel, that one is Princess Julia. Going by on the outside, very well is Rite of Passage, then comes Pussycat, and the back marker is High Velocity. They've done the half in 50 and 4 as they race towards the quarter pole. And it is still Storm Force in front. On the outside, here comes Quality Star calling with a furlong and a half to go. And it is Quality Star who hits the front. On the outside is Impeachment. Inside the final furlong, when it is Quality Star in front, here comes High Velocity traveling very well on the outside. Here comes on the inside is Pussycat. It is High Velocity moving by. High Velocity is going to win it. High Velocity wins it from Quality Star. Pussycat was third. Then came Virginia Park. Impeachment, that's the top 5, and they stop the clock in 1:38 flat. In a moment, the unofficial placings for you.
Just about 11 minutes on the clock. Time for tips in Dash for Cash.
And now it's time for your tips in Dash for Cash with Lyndon Yard.
And we're moving on to the afternoon's fifth race of 8. So we're drawing closer and closer to the major race today. This one happens to be the street vendor allotted weights race. It goes 1,570 meters for West Indian bred 3-year-old maidens. The purse is $15,000. Let's start with horse number 18, just about to exit the parade ring. And this is Red Force, owned by Sir David Seal, trained by Andrew Nunez, ridden by Ray Williams, 123 pounds. And Red Force is fitted with blinkers. To the top, horse number 3, Harley's Dream, owned by Stephen Allen Madu, trained by Robert Pierce, ridden by Eric Daniel, 118 pounds. The equipment, a visor and a tongue tie. Broomfield is horse number 4, blinkers and tongue tied equipment, 123 minus 7 with Raheem Holder aboard. The Bellevue trainer, and this is owned by DK Racing. Let's pick up horse number 10, coming out on post parade. This is Pure Fresh Milk in the colors of Sunset Farms, trained by Victor Cheeseman. Ricky Walker rides 118 pounds with cheek pieces. Right behind, or actually just in front, is horse number 5, and this is Fantastic Shante, owned by Xavier Blanche, trained by Xavier Blanche, ridden by Shaquille Bellamy. 111 pounds is the weight on this 3-year-old bay filly, who's by Aristodemus out of Right Move, making her debut. Number 4 in front, as I said, is Broomfield. I already discussed that one. So we're going to move back to the parade ring, where we can pick up horse number 11, just about to jet the rider climb aboard. And this is Indian Gold, a 3-year-old filly by Show Me the Money out of Flying Antique, owned by Orlando Bates, trained by Dr. Jonathan White, ridden by Zerrell Ford. 111 pounds is the weight. As we back up a little bit, let's find horse number 6, Priscilla. Actually, you can pick up number 17, just about to exit, so we just stay down the field. This is War Party, 3-year-old colt, ridden by Antonia Perch, 123 with blinkers on. Kenny John is the trainer, and Josie Atkinson is the owner. Number 9 is Social Media, coming onto the track. Ridden today by Aaron Daniel, 116 pounds for Andrea Medford, and this one is owned by Star Empire. Number 14, just about to turn as well. This is Mance, owned by Gay Smith, trained by Edward Walker Jr., ridden by Anthony Bishop, 123 pounds. And number 14, Mance. Number 8, just about to come on to the post parade. This is Early Riser, owned by Saddle Wheel Farm, trained by Victor Cheeseman, ridden by Rashid Hughes, 123 pounds. Number 16 in the parade ring. And this is Priceless Gem, racing for the first time. A 3-year-old filly by Eagles Speak out of The Price is Right, owned by Mr. Whitehead, trained by Neil Brathwaite, ridden by Raheem Torp. 111 pounds is the weight on number 16, Priceless Gem. And that just about rounds out this field. A very competitive field, going 1,570 meters, of which 12 maidens will look to lose this time. It's a high 5 event. This race offers exacta trifecta. It's a high 5 event. The first leg of the late pick 4, and the 4th leg of the Barbados Lottery Soca 6. I'm going to take a win here for horse number 3, Harley's Dream. And that run an excellent second last start. When breaking last, over 1,100 meters, stretches out to 1,570 meters. She has gone there before. She was coming off a little bit of rest. She gets the inside berth. Eric Daniels is aboard. And I think her chances must significantly improve, providing that she can repeat not the star effort, but the finishing effort of her last effort. If she does that, she's a winner easily for Stephen Alamadu and trainer Robert Pierce and jockey Eric Daniel. On my second leg, we'll take horse number 17, War Party. Would have appreciated the extended trip. Started at 1,100 meters. Unfortunately, here today, it's packing that 123 on the outside, or just on the inside of the outside horse. So we'll have to do it to get across. And once he can get across, he did finish behind Harley's Dream. So I'm just upgrading them from second and third to first and second in that order. And trying to purchase the board for Kenny John and Josie Atkinson, the owner. On my third line, I'm going to go for Mance. Again, I'm going for the lightly raced horses. And Mance, with just one start, was fourth in that party. So it's a 2-3-4 that I'm upgrading to 1-2-3. And Antonio Bishop climbs aboard today in place of Daria Darimpo, who was declared at 123 pounds. It's a high five event. I'm going to take horse number 6, Priscilla. I'm looking for a little bit of a price. Started well in the very first race, but then went south of the border very quickly. And is the most experienced horse in the race at the trip. Having gone the trip at least 4 occasions, finishing out of the money, 5th, 6th, 3rd in the money once to Everly, who scratched today, and Northern Lady, who remains indoors. And in her last 2 efforts, she was off the tins. The race won by Drug on Gold Cup Day. And then Indelible, who we will see in the afternoon's feature race around 7:30, the raging hot favorite to land the Barbados Guineas. So I'm putting Priscilla with the strong Hazelwood up on my 4th line for Roundtable Stud Farm and trainer Robert Pierce. To round up my 5, I'm going to go for horse number 5. Again, I'm going for the first-time starters, the horses that are lightly races. Fantastic Shantae by Aristodemus out of Right Move. Xavier Blanche, the owner trainer, Shakib Bellamy, earns 111 pounds. 3, 17, 14, 6, and 5. The high 5 for me in today's street vendor. A lot of race over 1,570 meters. Presently, 4-1, 4 minutes on the clock. So let me give you some odds, some prices. Harley's Dream, number 3, is at 4-1, 13-1 on horse number 4, Broomfield. Fantastic Shantae for her debut. Number 5 goes to post at 8-1, 19-1 on number 6, Priscilla. Early Riser, number 8, just waiting for the board to change over. It's present at 7-2, 6-1 on horse number 9, Social Media. Pure Fresh Milk, number 10, is at 10-1, 67s on horse number 11, Indian Gold. That's a good price. Mance, number 14, is in at 8-1, 31-1 on horse number 16, Priceless Gem. War Party, number 17, is in at 5-1 and 7-2 in the betting on horse number 18, Red Force. Good luck. 3 minutes on the clock. So do go and get your bets going. Just waiting for the payments for race number 4. I do have the dividends. I do have the distances. I'm just patiently waiting the payments to come up. And following the run of this race, I shall endeavor to pass them to you. Good luck.
And welcome back to the Garrison Savannah, where the horses are at the start for race number 5. It's the street vendor allotted race rates for West Indian bred 3-year-old maidens. And Philip, you have the starters and their odds.
Thank you very much, Neil. Number 1 and 2 are scratch, and we're going straight to number 3. This is Harley's Dream. Eric Daniel is the rider this afternoon. 118 pounds is the weight that he takes the post in the betting at 7-2, and this is your favorite. 15-1 on number 4, Broomfield. Jaheim Holder is the rider this afternoon. 120 pounds is the weight that he takes the post. Number 5 in at 9-1 is Fantastic Shantae, ridden by Shaquille Bellamy. 111 pounds is the weight. We are now on to number 6. This is Priscilla. Tashawn Hazelwood has the leg up this evening in the betting at 16-1, and Hazelwood takes 115 pounds to post. We flick over the page and we go straight to number 8. This is Early Riser in the betting at 7-2. ridden by Rashid Hughes. 123 pounds is the weight. Number 9 in at 6 to 1 is Social Media. Aaron Daniel is your rider, 116 pounds. Number 10 is Pure Fresh Milk. Ricky Walcott is the pilot this afternoon. 118 pounds is the weight in the betting at 10 to 1. Number 11 is Indian Gold. Zorel Ford has the leg up this evening. 113 pounds is the weight. Waiting for the board to change in the betting at 54 to 1. Number 14 is Manx, ridden by Antonio Bishop. 123 pounds is the weight that he takes the post this afternoon in the betting at 7 to 1. 29 to 1 on horse number 16, Priceless Gem. Raheem Thorpe is the rider, 116 pounds. Number 17 is War Party. 30 to 1 on horse number 16, Priceless Gem. Number 17 in at 5 to 1 is War Party. Antonio Perch is the rider, 123 pounds is the weight. And rounding out the field is Red Force. Ray Williams is your rider. 123 pounds is the weight that he takes the post this afternoon in the betting at 4 to 1. Neil, that is the field.
So you said 31 to 1 on horse number 16, Priceless Gem. I think that's the correct.
Yes, please. 31 to 1.
Okay, so the loading process is in an advanced stage. I can see they kind of, I think they backed out one or two. Now they're going again. Harley's Dream is now going behind. Also is Red Force and War Party. Broomfield and War Parties, their silks are very, 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 very close. Look like blue and orange. Royal blue and orange. Gotta decipher them as they go further away from us. As Harley's Dream goes up. So Red Force to go in. A beautiful afternoon. Now cooling down after an extremely warm day earlier. Crowd begins to thicken as we get closer to the feature races on the afternoon's program. Fantastic, Shantae. The starter raises his flag and they're on the starter's orders. And away they go. And there's a little bouncing from on the outside with Priceless Gem, the jock has lost his stirrups. But as they come out of the chute onto the main course, and it is Early Riser from Mance. They're the top pair. Along the rails is Harley's Dream. On the outside of these one come War Party. Between horses is Red Force. Social Media is then in about 6th position, followed by Broomfield. Priceless Priscilla is the next one through, followed by Indian Gold, Pure Fresh Milk, then Fantastic Shantae, and Priceless Gem is at the back of affairs. That's the way they race as they go down the backstretch. They've done the opening quarter in 25 flat, and it is Early Riser in front, just by about a length. Mance is on the outside in 2nd position. In 3rd position now is Harley's Dream. Red Force is on the outside. Then Broomfield is running an improved race. Is that Broomfield? I beg your pardon. That one is War Party. War Party is there. Then is Social Media. Then there's a gap about 4 lengths back to Priscilla. And then the others have a tremendous amount of work to do as they race towards the quarter pole. And it is still Early Riser in front. Mance is in 2nd position. Harley's Dream is in 3rd. Social Media is being wound up with a run with just about a furlong and a half to go. And it is Early Riser on the outside. Here comes Social Media bouncing as they come inside the final furlong. And it is Harley's Dream, Mance, and Social Media. Harley's Dream, Mance, and Social Media. The three of them are together on the wire, inseparable. ball, but it looks like on the outside, Social Media got home from Mance, and in third position was Harley's Dream as they stopped the clock at 138 flat. In a moment, the unofficial placing for you.
And we have a time on the board for race number 5, 138 flat for the running of the street vendor. A lot of race for West Indian bred trio old maidens. Your attention, the stewards have called an inquiry into the running of race 5. Please hold all tickets. The stewards have called an inquiry into the running of race number 5. Unofficially on the board, 9, 14, 3, 6, and 8. The winner, horse number 9, Social Media. Second, horse number 14, Mance. Third, horse number 3, Harley's Dream. Fourth, horse number 6, Priscilla. And finishing fifth was horse number 8, Early Riser. 9, 14, 3, 6, and 8. There is a stewards inquiry ongoing into the running of race number 5. Hold all tickets. You look downstairs, the winner is about to come back. And this is a maiden victory for trainer Andrea Medford. So many congratulations to the connections of horse number 9, Social Media. So here comes the winner. And this is horse number 9, Social Media. A 3-year-old Bay Colt by In1 out of Are You Serious? And this is the first winner for the Sire In1. The winning groom is Wendell O'Farrell. And of course, Social Media is owned by Star Empire and trained by Andrea Medford. Ridden to victory by Aaron Daniel, giving him his second win on the day's card. So many congratulations, connections of horse number 9, Social Media, and trainer Andrea Medford on his maiden victory. Finishing second was horse number 14, Mance, a 3-year-old chestnut colt by Lion King out of Heaven Sent, owned by, which makes him a full brother to recent winner Supermodel. Yes. Owned by Gay Smith, trained by Errol Walker Jr., and ridden by Anthony Bishop, took 123 pounds. Finishing third was horse number 3, one of the pre-race favorite. This is Harley's Dream, a 3-year-old chestnut filly by Aristodemus out of Royal Cavalier, owned by Stephen Alamadu, trained by Robert Pierce, ridden by Eric Daniel, took 118 pounds. Fourth went to horse number 6, Priscilla. This is a 3-year-old bay filly by Dashing David out of Sayabonga, owned by Round Table Stud Farm, trained by Robert Pierce, ridden by Deshaun Hazelwood, 113 pounds. While finishing fifth in the high five was horse number 8, Early Riser, the early pace maker, a 3-year-old Roan Colt by John Bryan out of the Iron Lady, owned by Saddlewheel Farm, trained by Victor Cheeseman. Remember, Rashid Hughes took 123 pounds. Unofficially on the board, 9, 14, 3, 6, and 8, the high five. Remember, there's an ongoing inquiry into the running of race number 5. Up next, we're going to have the afternoon's penultimate race before the feature race. This is the Another Trick handicap for 4-year-old and older maidens. Open to horses rated 50 and below. Post time for that race is 6:55 p.m.
Fantastic, Shanti. The starter raises his flag, and they're on the starter's orders. And away they go. And there's a little bouncing from on the outside with Priceless Gem, who's lost, the jock has lost his stirrups. But as they come out of the chute onto the main course, and it is Early Riser from Mance. They're the top pair. Along the rails is Harley's Dream. Outside, on the outside of these one come War Party. Between horses is Red Force. Social Media is then in about 6th position, followed by Broomfield. Priceless Priscilla is the next one through, followed by Indian Gold, Pure Fresh Milk, then Fantastic Shantae, and Priceless Gem is at the back of affairs. That's the way the race as they go down the backstretch. They've done the opening quarter in 25 flat, and it is Early Riser in front, just by about a length. Mance is on the outside in 2nd position. In 3rd position now is Harley's Dream. Red Force is on the outside. Then Broomfield is running an improved race. It's not Broomfield, I beg your pardon. That one is War Party. War Party is there. Then is Social Media. Then there's a gap about 4 lengths back to Priscilla. And then the others have a tremendous amount of work to do as they race towards the quarter pole. And it is still Early Riser in front. Mance is in 2nd position. Harley's Dream is in 3rd. Social Media is being wound up with a run with just about a furlong and a half to go. And it is Early Riser on the outside. Here comes Social Media bouncing as they come inside the final furlong. And it is Harley's Dream, Mance, and Social Media. Harley's Dream, Mance, and Social Media. The 3 of them are together on the wire, inseparable. But it looks like on the outside, Social Media got home from Mance, and in 3rd position was Harley's Dream as they stopped the clock at 1:38 flat. In a moment, the unofficial placing for you.
Just about 7 minutes on the clock to the run of the afternoon 6th race. The inquiry is very much still going on in progress, so just going to give you some info as promised. Let me go back and give you the payments for race number 4. We can tell horse number 15, High Velocity, paid $8.30 to win, $3.05 to place, $8.30 and $3.05 on horse number 15, High Velocity. For running second, horse number 8, Quality Star, returned $2.65, 2.65. Pussycat, horse number 10, finished third, returned $1.35, 1.35. The exact of 15 and 8 paid $71.90, $71.90. The trifecta of 15, 8, and 10 returned $262.75, 262.75. The early pick 4 returned $1,170.75. There were no winners, so there's a carryover. The early pick 4, no winners, $1,170.75. And the superfecta for race number 4 of 15, 8, 10, and 12 paid $355.60. $355.60. The official order of finish: 15, 8, 10, and 12, the top 4. Finishing 5th was horse number 17, Impeachment. 6th was number 2, Ratio. 7th was number 9, Stormcatcher. 8th was number 11, Rite of Passage. 9th was number 1, Princess Julia. 10th was number 6, Storm Force. And horse number 5, Get Cracking, dislodged the jockey leaving the gates. The distances were half, 1, 2 1/4, a neck, a half, 1 1/2. I repeat, half, 1, 2 1/4, a neck, a half, 1 1/2 lengths. Let's go to some house information. The second day of the Barbados Turf Club second race of season for 2023 will come off in earnest on Saturday the 17th of June right here at the historic Garrison Savannah. The card is entitled The World Heritage Bridgetown and its Garrison's Race Day. Entries for that day will close on Wednesday the 7th of June at 10 a.m. at the office of the Barbados Turf Club. Entries for the Barbados Turf Club second day of the second racing season for 2023 entitled The World Heritage Bridgetown and its Garrison Race Day will close this coming Wednesday, the 7th of June at the office of the Barbados Turf Club at approximately 10 a.m. Tonight's Lotto jackpot, Mega 6 jackpot, starts at $415,000. You can get your tickets from inside by the grandstand or over by the drill hall. You can also get tickets for Tuesday's Super Lotto jackpot, which stands at $3,310,000. So Tuesday, the 6th of June, the Super Lotto jackpot stands at $3,310,000. Let's not forget tonight, win tonight first. Stand a chance by having a ticket for the Mega 6 jackpot, which is $415,000. You can also top up your phones. You can get your double draw tickets for 7 and 9 p.m. draws tonight. Your double draw tickets for 7 and 9 p.m. draws tonight. Get all the available scratch games readily available. And you can get them right here at the Turf Club from inside by the grandstand or over by the drill hall. All tickets, double draw, scratch tickets, top up your phones. Mega 6, $415,000 tonight. And Tuesday night, Super Lotto jackpot, $3,310,000. The Barbados Lottery, supporting sports, youth, and culture. Still awaiting the outcome of an inquiry into the running of race number 6, into the running of race number 5. We've got just about 3 minutes on the clock, and I think it's time for tips in Dash for Cash.
And now it's time for your tips in Dash for Cash with Lyndon Yard.
And while we await the outcome of race number 5, let me get on with the people's business. We're on to race number 6, the Another Chick handicap. which goes a distance of 1,100 meters for 4-year-old and older maidens, open to horses rated 50 and below. The purse is $13,500. Number 1 is Vita Rosa. Owned by KNC Stables, trained by Victor Cheeseman, ridden by Ricky Walcott, 112 pounds. Blinkers and a nasal dilator are her equipment. The Cepheus Code is horse number 2, owned by D&G Syndicate, trained by Miller St. John, ridden by Raheem Thorpe, 123, claim 7 to go to 116 pounds. Blinkers and tongue tie are her equipment. Bally High makes it 3 in the line for the ladies. Ridden by Rashid Hughes, 120 pounds with a tongue tie. Roman Lovell is a trainer. And Melrose Racing owns this 5-year-old chestnut mirror. Tara's Redemption changes the gender. This is a colt owned by Sunset Farm, trained by Victor Cheeseman, ridden by Aaron Daniel, 115 minus 7, 108 pounds. A visor and a tongue tie is the equipment to be used, and the suspect there might be a pound or 2 overweight. I shall confirm that before this race is run off. Back to the ladies. Pepper Seed is horse number 5, owned by Pied Piper's Farm, trained by Kurt Hamlin, ridden by Dario Crony, 118. He takes off 7 to go to 111 pounds. Blinkers and a tongue tie, her equipment. Still with the ladies, Moondus. This horse number 6 for Gay Smith, the owner, Edward Walcott Jr., the trainer. Dara Dalrymple is booked to ride. 120 pounds is the weight, and Moondus is fitted with a tongue tie. Rosemont is a 4-year-old chestnut colt owned by Mr. Northcore, trained by Kenny John, ridden by Rashad Knights, 117 minus 5. We're looking at 112 pounds. Let me see if he catches that. As the board shows, he catches 116 pounds, so he's riding a little bit heavy. 116 pounds with horse number 7, Rosemont. Safari Rock is horse number 8, racing for the first time. A 5-year-old bay horse by War Crime out of Family Affair, owned by Miss Lorna Reed, trained by William Clark, ridden today by Janelle Holder. 130 is going to take off 7 and goes to post at 123 pounds. Number 9 is Priceless, to be ridden by Eric Daniel, 112 pounds for Richard Dean, the trainer. Titans Racing owns this 4-year-old brown gelding. Arsenal, not featuring in this year's FA Cup. This is the horse owned by Titans Racing, trained by Richard Dean, ridden by Jamali Farrell, who takes off 7 from 130 and goes at 123 pounds. And on the outside, Dream Lake, looking to lose this maiden tag in career start number 14, owned by Nicholas Moutet, trained by Robert Pierce, ridden by Sean Hazelwood, who claims 5 to go to post at 115 pounds. For this engagement, Dream Lake is fitted with a tongue tie. Very interesting race on the cars here. Some horses looking to lose a maiden tie. I'm going to stick as close as possible to home. So I'm going to go midfield and take horse number 6 as my winner. This is Moondus. 1,100 meters last time out on the Dara Rumple. That race was off, a little bit of a layoff, having not raced prior to that run on the 20th of August, and that run came on the 29th of April. It was a very, very good exhibition in the end to finish 3rd behind Golden Touch and Quality Star. We did see Quality Star come back today and run 2nd in a very gutsy performance, so that form is good. And I'm elevating Moondus for Mrs. Gay Smith and Edward Walcott Jr. on the top line here to get the job done. On my second line, I'm going to go close to the top. I'm going to take number 2, the Cepheus Code, on my second line. And not exposed by any stretch of the imagination, just 2 career starts. Finishing 6th and improve on that effort to finish 3rd, next time out over 1,100 meters. Comes back in here with maidens, which is a good move, 123 minus 7. Raheem Top is a bozo, just a change of rider, 3 different riders and 3 outings. But I think on the evidence shown thus far, the daughter of Tappet scored out of Decepia, out of Aussie Decepia, ought to give a good account. And I'm penciling her in on my second line. On my third line, I'm going to take number 3, Bally High. It's been knocking on the door. 9 starts, 3 seconds. I'm going to drop this one from the second in the book onto the third line. 5-year-old chestnut mirror by Jeanette out of the last Chatelaine, who would love a little bit of cut in the going, doesn't get that. Today we have a beautiful track, and we must pay some homage to the staff here at the Barbados Turf Club. The ground staff have done a tremendous job. When the country is devoid of water and parks, basically, we have a lush green track, which is good and has a nice bit of cushion, a good bounce to it. And what a fantastic job by the crew here at the Barbados Turf Club, the ground crew, and kudos to them for the wonderful job they're doing. To complete the form, we'll take the inside drawn Vita Rosa, who returns to racing, having not raced since the 3rd of September 2022. Decentish form, or actually form, yeah, last two efforts, 3rd and 3rd, but since then has had a layoff, so there's the possibility something terribly would have gone wrong, but it's good to have her back in the racing, and she falls on my 4th line to complete the afternoon's 3rd superfecta. So I'm going in this event 6, 2, 3, and 1 for the another check. 1 on the 4th line. Vita Rosa at the moment is at 2-1 on the board. 4-1, that's a good price. The Cephia scored 4-1. Bally High number 3 is presently on the board at 5-1. 16s on number 4, Tara's Redemption. Pepper Seed number 5, drawn alongside Moondust the favorite. Pepper Seed number 5 is in at 96-1. 9-5 on Moondust. So that would be a good combination if you can get Pepper Seed over Moondust or Moondust over Pepper Seed. See Boogers look at me. 96-1 and 9-5. Continue the odds as we head down to the afternoon's feature race. Rosemont number 7 is in at 17-1. 25s on horse number 8, Safari Rock. Priceless number 9 is in at 30-1. Arsenal is in at 59-1 and 5-1 on Dream Lake. So some hefty prices in here. 83-1 on horse number 5, Pepper Seed. That's a good price. Rosemont, the 7s at 17. 26s on number 8, Safari Rock. Priceless number 9 is out at 30-1. Arsenal is in at 52-1. Not so sure we can have a lot of changes on those long shots, but remember, we did start the day with a 30-1 bomb. So anything is possible in the game of horse racing. Good luck as we await the outcome of a stewards inquiry into the running of race number 5. Just in case five. Thank you. So just to bring you into speed, apart from the stewards' inquiry into the run of race number 5, the stewards are deliberating on 3 objections that were lodged in the race. So we have objections in race number 5. Just want to get them correct. 14 against 9 and 3. Objection 1. 14 against 9 and 3. Objection has also been lodged by number 18 against the winner. 18 against 9. An objection has also been lodged by the 4th place horse number 6 against the winner. So 3 objections, all involving the winner. 14 against 9 and 3. 18 against 9 and 6 against 9. So the stewards are presently in conference deliberating on those objections. As soon as the information becomes readily available, I'll have them for you. So while we await the outcome of the deliberations, just going to have a recap of what has transpired today so far on the big screen.
Very close. Look like blue and orange. Royal blue and orange. Gotta decipher them as they go further away from us. As Barley's Dream goes up. So we have Visionary still outside. Also Rockin' Robin and Riddick. The others are
Outside in the green jacket with yellow sleeves, that one is Pink Panther. On the inside in the black jacket with gold and red headgear is Prominent. On his outside is Temple Dance in the black with bands on the outside. On the inside, Riddick in the orange with burgundy sash, and towards the outside, the back marker is the grey, which is Visionary. They head off towards the 5 furlong marker. And Thunder Lady has not seen a rival since the off, in front by 4 from Odyssey, who's 2 lengths up on Rockin' Robin. On the outside, Pink Panther. On the inside, going up is Bonita Bay. Then there's Prominent towards the outside, Visionary, and Riddick is your back marker. They're round the towards their departure point. And Thunder Lady continues to lead, trying to go from go to woe. In front by 4 from on the inside. That one is Odyssey being hard ridden. Rockin' Robin is under the pump. Also there is Prominent between these two. We find Pink Panther. Also on the outside, Temple Dance has found his best stride and starts to close. Inside the quarter pole they come. And the leader is Thunder Lady in front, still by about 4 lengths. Rockin' Robin staying on in second. And there are no more turns. And Thunder Lady is still in command. Here comes on the outside, Pink Panther. Down the inside, Rockin' Robin rattling home. It's Thunder Lady and Rockin' Robin. Thunder Lady and Rockin' Robin. Rockin' Robin through on the rail. And it's going to scoot home now. Wins it by about 2. From on the outside, Thunder Lady, Pink Panther was best of the rest. Then came Odyssey, Prominent, a disappointing Bonita Bay. And the last one home was Riddick, and the winner came home. Well, we can't tell the time. It's not posted on the board. But in the end, the winner was Rockin' Robin. And I'm going to be back with a recap for you.
another very good betting race. Amante. Life is Great. Scarface is also standing quietly. Also standing quietly will be Gazy. Super Heights. Fool Me Not. And in the colors of the estate of Stephen Kelman, be Jack Manani Gap. going here to represent. And let me offer my condolences to the family of late Mr. Stephen Mickey Kalman. Rest in peace. They all bunched up as they go towards the 5 furlong marker. And it is Amante who's up front, screaming by on the outside is Future Star. Along the rails is Skyboy. Fool Me Not is also in contention. They've gone on by about three parts of a length from on the outside. That one is Life is Great. Jackman and the Gap is running a good race. Here comes Gazy on the outside. Backing away is Oberwar. Then comes Scarface, Edelweiss, and Super Heights is your back marker. That's the way they race. As they pass, they run towards the quarter pole. And it is Future Star in front. Fool Me Not is traveling very, very well on the outside. Then along the rails, that one is Skyboy on the outside. Coming with the challenge is Amante as they come to the top of the lane. And it is Fool Me Not in front on the outside. You can see Life is Great. And down the stretch they come. And it is Fool Me Not in front on the outside. Here comes Edelweiss. It is Edelweiss and Fool Me Not. Edelweiss and Fool Me Not. Edelweiss will stamp her dominance. Wins it quite easily. From on the inside running well was Oberwide. Very, very, very close for third and fourth. In a moment, the unofficial placings for you.
They're locked away. They're racing, and it's a picture-perfect beginning. And as they come off the shoot and on to the main course, it is Dancing Prospector and Seeking Adventure who dispute the lead along with Criterion, who polishes the plastic. These three are just about 4 lengths up from Mirror of the Sky, and then on the outside, Silver in the Valley. Right on Time is next. Then Mikal. Behind Mikal, being pushed along a little bit is Supermodel, your favorite. Stablemate Hunters behind that one. Red Heat and Amarillo Noble, and Khadijah Arthur sees the field as they head down the back stretch. And it's Criterion opening up by a length and a half from Seeking Adventure, then Dancing Prospector. These three are well clear of Mirror of the Sky and Right on Time. Silver in the Valley, push coming to shove. Then there's Mikal behind that Supermodel, Hunter being pushed along. Red Heat beginning her run, and Amarillo Noble still has all to pass and less than a half mile to do so. They're at the top of the hill. They begin their run towards the quarter pole. And the leader is Seeking Adventure, who opens up by a length and a half from on the outside. Here's Dancing Prospector. Right on Time comes the Hunting. So to a Supermodel. Mikal between horses. Red Heat is there knocking around. Hunter's flattened out. And there are no more turns. And we've got ourselves a mad dash for home. It is Right on Time, Mikal, Supermodel on the outside. Here's Red Heat. It's Mikal now who opens up on the outside. Supermodel trying to close. It's Mikal and Supermodel at the wire. Inseparable. Very close between Mikal and Supermodel. Red Heat was third. Then came Mirror of the Sky, and the last one home was Criterion, and the winner stopped the clock in 1:37 flat.
6 or 7, they're on the starter's orders. And away they go, and down goes the jockey on Get Cracking. So Get Cracking has unseated the riders, so as they come out of the chute onto the main course, and it is Quality Star in front, between horses, that one is Storm Force, along the rails is Princess Julia. In the forepath on the outside, that one is Virginia Park, on the outside is Storm Catcher, then comes Rachel. Impeachment is the next one through, followed by Pussycat, who's just being niggled at to get around the bend, and then comes on the inside is Rite of Passage. High Velocity is the back marker. That's the way they race as they begin the journey down the back stretch. They've done the opening quarter in 25-1. And Kyle Carter has Stormcatcher in front just by about a length. In second position is Quality Star, now who's in front by a length and a half, to Virginia Park, who's another length and a half from Impeachment. 3 parts of a length then to Storm Force, then comes Rachel. On the inside of Rachel, that one is Princess Julia. Going by on the outside, very well, is Rite of Passage. Then comes Pussycat, and the back marker is High Velocity. They've done the half in 50-4 as they race towards the quarter pole. and it is still Storm Force in front. On the outside, here comes Quality Star calling with a furlong and a half to go, and it is Quality Star who hits the front. On the outside is Impeachment. Inside the final furlong, when it is Quality Star in front, here comes High Velocity traveling very well on the outside. Here comes on the inside is Pussycat. It's High Velocity moving by. High Velocity is going to win it. High Velocity wins it from Quality Star. Pussycat was third. Then came Virginia Park. Impeachment. That's the top five. And they stopped the clock in 1:38 flat. In a moment, the unofficial placings for you.
As we look downstairs, the winner is just about to be led in. And this is horse number 15. High Velocity. So here comes the winner, horse number 15, High Velocity. A 5-year-old bear mare by Happy Memories out of Rebound. Owned by John Patrick Drake, Gloria Drake, Laura Rollins, and Aldith Rollins. And the Wedding to Victory by jockey Gerard Beckers, and of course the trainer is Andrew Nunez. So congratulations to the collections of horse number 15. That's High Velocity. The winning groom is Keith Samuels. Second, we went to horse number 8, Quality Star. An 8-year-old bay horse by Janette Oda Hadia, owned by Levi Cadogan, trained by Victor Cheeseman, ridden by Ricky Walcott, 119 pounds. In third was horse number 10, Pussycat. A 4-year-old chestnut filly by Lion King, with a gears in, owned by Mrs. Gay Smith, trained by Edward Walcott Jr., ridden by Anthony Bishop, 128 pounds is the weight. And finishing fourth was horse number 12, Virginia Park. A 4-year-old chestnut filly by Rockamado, the English Rose, owned by Melrose Racing, trained by Rama Level, and ridden by Rashid Hughes, took 119 pounds. 15, 8, 10, and 12 unofficially on the board. Of course, remember there is a strange inquiry into the running of this race, and the final time for that race was 1:38 flat. Up next is the afternoon's fifth race, the Street Vendor. A lot of weights race for West Indian bred trio Old Maidens. Post time for that race is 6:20 p.m.
Fantastic, Shantae. The starter raises his flag, and they're on the starter's orders. And away they go. And there's a little bouncing from on the outside with Priceless Gem, who's lost, the jockey's lost his stirrups. But as they come out of the chute onto the main course, and it is Early Riser from Mance. They're the top pair. Along the rails is Harley's Dream. Outside, on the outside of these one come War Party. Between horses is Red Force. Social Media is then in about 6th position, followed by Broomfield. Priceless Gem, Priscilla is the next one through, followed by Indian Gold, Pure Fresh Milk, then Fantastic Shantae, and Priceless Gem is at the back of affairs. That's the way the race as they go down the backstretch. They've done the opening quarter in 25 flat, and it is Early Riser in front, just by about a length. Mance is on the outside in 2nd position. In 3rd position now is Harley's Dream. Red Force is on the outside. Then Broomfield is running an improved race. Is that Broomfield? I beg your pardon. That one is War Party. War Party is there. Then is Social Media. Then there's a gap about 4 lengths back to Priscilla. And then the others have a tremendous amount of work to do as they race towards the quarter pole. And it is still Early Riser in front. Mance is in 2nd position. Harley's Dream is in 3rd. Social Media is being wound up with a run with just about a furlong and a half to go. And it is Early Riser on the outside. Here comes Social Media bouncing as they come inside the final furlong. And it is Harley's Dream, Mance, and Social Media. Harley's Dream, Mance, and Social Media. The three of them are together on the wire, inseparable. But it looks like on the outside, Social Media got home from Mance, and in 3rd position was Harley's Dream as they stopped the clock at 1:38 flat. In a moment, the unofficial placing for you.
The winner is about to come back. And this is a maiden victory for trainer Andrea Medford. So many congratulations to the connections. 9 social media. So here comes the winner. And this is horse number 9 social media. A 3-year-old Bear Colt by In One out of Are You Serious? And this is the first winner for the Sire In One. The winning groom is Wendell O'Farrell. And of course, social media is owned by Star Empire and trained by Andrea Medford. Ridden to victory by Aaron Daniel, giving him his second win on the day's card. So many congratulations, connections of horse number 9 and social media and trainer Andrea Medford on his maiden victory. Finishing second was horse number 14, Mance, a 3-year.
There are a lot on going in is Riddick. They're under starters orders. And they're racing, and everyone seems to have gotten off to a good beginning. Thunder Lady is quickest into stride, and she'll come across from the outside and grab the lead. So with a mile to go, Thunder Lady is your 2-length leader. From on the inside, Odyssey in the green with orange cap. Towards the outside, Rockin' Robin in the gold colors. A break of about 4 lengths before we get to Bonita Bay in the all green and green cap. Towards the outside in the green jacket with yellow sleeves, that one is Pink Panther. On the inside in the black jacket with gold and red headgear is Prominent. On his outside is Temple Dance in the black with bands on the outside. On the inside, Riddick in the orange with burgundy sash, and towards the outside, the back marker is the gray, which is Visionary. They head off towards the 5 furlong marker. And Thunder Lady has not seen a rival since the off, in front by 4. From Odyssey, who's 2 lengths up on Rockin' Robin. On the outside, Pink Panther. On the inside, going up is Bonita Bay. Then there's Prominent towards the outside, Visionary, and Riddick is your back marker. They're round the towards their departure point. And Thunder Lady continues to lead, trying to go from go to woe. In front by 4. From on the inside, that one is Odyssey being hard ridden. Rockin' Robin is under the pump. Also there is Prominent. Between these two, we find Pink Panther. Also on the outside, Temple Dance has found his best stride and starts to close. Inside the quarter pole they come, and the leader is Thunder Lady in front, still by about 4 lengths. Rockin' Robin staying on in second, and there are no more turns, and Thunder Lady is still in command. Here comes on the outside, Pink Panther. Down the inside, Rockin' Robin rallying home. It's Thunder Lady and Rockin' Robin. Thunder Lady and Rockin' Robin. Rockin' Robin through on the rail and it's going to scoot home now. Wins it by about 2. From on the outside, Thunder Lady. Pink Panther was best of the rest. Then came Odyssey. Prominent, a disappointing Bonita Bay. And the last one home was Riddick, and the winner came home. Well, we can't tell the time. It's not posted on the board. But in the end, the winner was Rockin' Robin. And I'm going to be back with a recap for you.
Red Force. Race number 5 is now official. Thank you. The horses are on parade for the afternoon's sixth race, and this is a urgent call. Just a reminder for those of you who are patronizing the infield. Please remember, be reminded that the ambulance will use the jogging area, the jogging track, to follow the races around, the remaining 3 races around. So we are asking you, especially those of you with children, to keep those children off the jogging track, and you yourself to stay off the jogging course during the course of the race. Remember, the ambulance will be using the jogging track to follow the next 3 races as we continue smoothly along. Your understanding and cooperation is kindly appreciated. Thank you.
And Neil and I both on the same page. So the horses are at the start for the first race, the loading process on its way. Neil, anything you have the latest odds?
Yes, the number one Viteros is in at 5-2. Giuseppe's Code number 2, as we just await the Borges is in at 9-2. 9-2 is also on horse number 3, Bali High, 15-1 on number 4, Tired's Redemption. Pepper Seed number 5, ridden by Dario Crony, is going to be a 73-1 shot. 8-5 favorite is horse number 6, Moon Dust. Rosemont, horse number 7, is in at 14-1, 26-1 on horse number 8, Safari Rock. 22-1 on horse number 9, Priceless with Eric Daniel astride. Arsenal number 10, as we await the board to rotate. Young Gerard Farrell is astride, is in at 70-1, and number 11, Dream Lake, is in at 5-1. So 70-1 on horse number 10, Arsenal. And we have also a 63-1, Dean. I think I saw that one, 63-1 on horse number 5, Pepper Seed. But interestingly enough, we have a first time starter in here, number 8, Safari Rock. And this is a war, crime, and family affair. And it's having a first time and is in at 28-1. So I think the punters have noticed something about this one. I'm not sure how it's been going at the gallops. It's owned by Mrs. Lorna Reed, trained by William Clark, and as I say, it's having a first-time start here. It's ridden by Janelle Holder. It's the stride, as the loading process is in an advanced stage.
One that looks really good catching my eye going on the post was Moon Dust.
Yeah, Moon Dust,
Looks very, very well turned out.
and Dean, I must say this evening is very, very, very dusty as well.
Oh yeah, the moon is out.
Yeah.
It's dusty.
See if he was going to be victorious here, living up to his name. As with 3 to just about 4, so we have 2 in here for the Titans Racing, and the black cap is Priceless, and that's the one ridden by Eric Daniel. And in the white cap is Arsenal, and Arsenal is ridden by Jamali Farrell. As we want to thank our colleagues with the drone technology with us this evening.
Oh yes, it's lovely to see the replays and see the drone shots. Really shows what a beautiful spectacle racing under the lights here at the Garrison is. It's really lovely to watch those videos.
Right.
May not be the easiest for us out here in the box, but the videos are great to watch. As they're trying out with Priceless, and he goes in. Still outside there are Dream Lake, Safari Rock, and Arsenal. Villa Rosa drawn 1. Next to that is the Sepia's Code, Bali High, Tara's Redemption, Pepper Seed, Moon Dust, Rosemont, Priceless, Safari Rock was up. So we wait for Dream Lake, the American bred, and Arsenal. They're going to bring up Arsenal now. Jogs up to the gate and slaps on the brakes. Big chestnut. Not very much exposed. And Dream Lake, who, despite many attempts, has found itself wanting. You know, you think of his pedigree by Jess's Dream.
Yeah, really
You know,
sliding down the
yeah,
classification ladder.
yes, he's falling rapidly of late, but he'll find his level, I'm sure. You know, what that level will be is yet to be determined.
Yeah,
But you know, some horses just mature later than others.
but this is a 4-year-old and older maidens race, rated below 50, huh?
Yeah, so not much lower he can go. As we wait now for Dream Lake to join the lineup.
Okay.
And he'll be the last to load on the outside. He goes in. So they're just about all in. Lights flashing. Racing, and the Sepia Codes brought smartly coming across, also showing lots of speed is Bali High. These two dispute the lead. Then there's Tara's Redemption, Rosemont is next. Arsenal sweeping across horses from the outside. Priceless is up in the bunch. There's Dream Lake also from the outside. Pepper Seed along the rails. Moon Dust, Villa Rosa, and the first time starter Safari Rock sees them all as they round the far turn, head up the hill. They've got 3 furlongs to go. And it's the Sepia's Code being pressed all the way by Arsenal. Bali High is next. Down the inside, Rosemont. Tara's Redemption improves nicely on the outside as they come inside a quarter pole. And the Sepia's Code still the one to catch. On the outside of him comes Arsenal, making a grand move as well. On the inside, there's Tara's Redemption. Dream Lake looking for a way through. Moon Dust has found her best right, and it's going to come wide into the stretch. And they're homeward bound. And on the inside, the leader is Bali High. On the outside, here comes Moon Dust. Between horses, Dream Lake, Tara's Redemption on the inside, traveling home as well. But they're not going to catch the winner, Bali High. Tight for second between Moon Dust on the outside. On the inside, Tara's Redemption. Also there was Dream Lake. And the last one home was Safari Rock. The winner came home in 108 flat. In a moment, recap for you.
Final time 108 flat. The final time for the Anelectric handicap over 1100 meters. Unofficially on the board, 3, 4, 11, and 6. The winner, horse number 3, Bali High. Second, number 4, Towers Redemption. Third, number 11, Dream Lake. And finishing fourth was horse number 6, Moon Dust. 3, 4, 11, and 6. Unofficially, of course. While we wait for the winner to come back, the announcement goes out once again for the parents of little Keon. It's yet to be collected. The parents of 5-year-old Keon, over by the 9 furlongs. He's in the care of a police officer. We're going to ask parent or guardian, whoever brought the young man to the races, if you could just make your way over by the 9 furlong pole, or the area where the Gold Cup usually will start. Little Keon at 5 years old needs you, and you also need to be with him. He's wearing some black Nikes, 3/4 jeans pants, and he's being held by the police over, not held in the wrong way, but held so that you can come and collect him. And at this time of the night, the little man is getting a little scared. So we would ask the parent or the guardian for little 5-year-old Keon, you urgently make your way over by the drill hall and collect your little charge. Please. Thank you. As we await the winner to come back, I can see connections of Melrose Racing have gone to collect their charge. And this is a win for all the champions, as in champion jockey Rashid Hughes, champion trainer of the first season, Ramel Lovell. And they bring back Bali High. So here comes the winner, horse number 3, Bali High. Career start number 10, she's in the winner's enclosure. And congratulations to the connections. She's a 5-year-old chestnut mare by Janelle out of Last Shot Lane, owned by Melrose Racing, trained by Ramel Lovell, and confidently ridden to victory by the first season's champion jockey Rashid Hughes, who himself is a 5-time champion jockey here in Barbados. The groom is Rommel Yearwood, so Remel and Rommel, the combination working well for Melrose. Congratulations. Second place went to horse number 4, Tara's Redemption. This is a good run. And this is a 4-year-old bay colt by Shared Adventure out of Dreaming of Tara, owned by Sunset Farms, trained by Victor Cheeseman, ridden by Aaron Daniel, took along 115 minus 7, that's 108. Let me give you his final weight. 2 pounds of weight, 110 pounds the final weight for Tara's Redemption, finishing second. Third went to the outside drawn horse number 11, Dream Lake. And Dream Lake, who hails from the barns of trainer Robert Pierce, is owned by Mr. Nicholas Moutet. Ridden by Tashawn Hazelwood, took along 113 pounds. Dream Lake is a 4-year-old chestnut by Jess Dream out of Pass Me the Salt. And the final weight there was 117 pounds. And finishing fourth was horse number 6, well considered in the betting, Moon Dust. And this is a 4-year-old chestnut filly by King of the Jungle out of Glistening, owned by Gia Smith, trained by Errol Walcott Jr., and ridden by Dara Darimpo, took along 120 pounds. Unofficially on the board, 3, 4, 11, and 6. The final time for that race, 108 flat. It's that time of the afternoon, or actually that time of the night. We're past that time. So up next is the afternoon's feature race, the 73rd running of the Barbados Guineas, the first jewel, the Barbados Triple Crown, $69,000 up for grabs, and also up for grabs, a place towards history and the possibility of becoming the only horse that will be on the Triple Crown Trail this year. We will soon see momentarily. Following the running of this race, we have the presentation for this event. And remember, we have a non-starting horse number 10, Everly. And her place goes to Simba, horse number 13, ridden by...
Lights flashing. Racing and the sepia codes brought smartly coming across, also showing lots of speed is Bally High. These two dispute the lead. Then there's Tara's Redemption, Rosemont is next. Arsenal sweeping across horses from the outside. Priceless is up in the bunch. There's Dream Lake also from the outside. Pepper Seed along the rails. Moondust, Vita Rosa, and the first time starter Safari Rock sees them all as they round the far turn, head up the hill. They've got 3 furlongs to go. And it's the Sepias Code being pressed all the way by Arsenal. Bally High is next. Down the inside, Rosemont. Tara's Redemption improves nicely on the outside as they come inside a quarter pole. And the Sepias Code still the one to catch. On the outside of him comes Arsenal, making a grand move as well. On the inside, there's Tara's Redemption. Dream Lake looking for a way through. Moondust has found her best right, and it's going to come wide into the stretch. And they're homeward bound. And on the inside, the leader is Bally High. On the outside, here comes Moondust. Between horses, Dream Lake, Tara's Redemption on the inside, traveling home as well. But they're not going to catch the winner, Bally High. Tight for second between Moondust on the outside. On the inside, Tara's Redemption. Also there was Dream Lake. And the last one home was Safari Rock. The winner came home in 108 flat. In a moment, recap for you.
Race number 6 is now official. Race 6 is now official. The winner horse number 3, Bally High. Second horse number 4, Towers Redemption. Third, number 11, Dream Lake. And fourth, horse number 6, Moon Dust. The final time, 108 flat. Just about 15 minutes on the clock to the running of the afternoon's featured event. The 73rd running of the Barbados Guineas, the first draw of the Barbados Triple Crown over 1,570 meters, a grade 1 event for a purse of $69,000. And the horses are making their way down to the start for the afternoon's feature race. Time for tips in Dash for Cash.
And now it's time for your tips in Dash for Cash with Lyndon Yard.
We're on to the afternoon's feature race where the horses are already down at the start, moving down to the start for the 73rd running of the Barbados Guineas, a grade 1 event over 1,570 meters, a purse of $69,000. There's no apprentice allowance in the running of this race. It's the first jewel of the Barbados Triple Crown for 2023. It's open to West Indian bred trio maidens. Number 1 is Order of St. George, a tongue-tied equipment, ridden by Gerald Beckles, owned by X and X Inc. Philip Webster is your trainer. And 1 career start. This Bear Colt romp home quite easily, winning by 3 3/4 lengths, sprinting. Number 2 is Let It Be Me, owned by Mr. Brain, trained by Naz Issa, ridden by Ricky Wolcott, 119 pounds with a tongue tie. In 4 career starts, she's been victorious once and 1 second in her 4 outings. Number 3 is Binary Code, a win from 5 outings with 1/3 the next best effort, owned and trained by Kenny Joseph, ridden by Antonia Perch, blinkers, a tongue tie, and a nasal dilator is his equipment. Number 4, Amaretta, owned by Mr. RJ, trained by Richard Dean, ridden by Eric Daniel, 119 pounds. The first winner of the 2-year-old debut season last year, and 8 starts later. She has only mustered 4 third place finishes. Matilda is horse number 5, owned by Rainier Greenwich, trained by Victor Cheeseman, ridden by Anthony Bishop, 119 pounds. 6 career starts, 2 wins, 3/3 is what she has to show. Number 6, Major Dan, owned by Sir David Seal, trained by Stephen Bino, ridden by Ray Williams, 123 pounds. 2 victories, 1 second, 3/3 in 7 career outings. The raging hot favorite, Indelible, is horse number 7. 5 career starts, 4 victories in succession. Owned by Sir David Seal, trained by Richard Dean, and champion jockey Rashid Hughes is aboard, 119 pounds. Hot Stepper represents trainer Andrew Busher Nunez and Fearsome Foursome, ridden by Rashad Knights, 119 pounds. 2 victories sprinting and 6 tries with 1 second place effort. Drug On is horse number 9, owned by Stephen Alamadu, trained by Robert Pierce, ridden by Tishon Hazelwood, 123 pounds, blinkers and a tongue tie, his equipment. 5 career starts, just that victory, everything else is off the board. The lone maiden in the field is horse number 11, Carabine Kitten, will race in the colours of Steve Samaru. William Clark is the conditioner. Anderson Tom Trotman is aboard, a Vised equipment, 123 pounds. His best efforts have been 2 seconds and 2 third places. Big Chiefa is one of 2 in here that won on debut last effort. In the colors of Bills Inc., 1 win from 1 start, sprinting, getting home by 2.5 lengths. Delano Lopez is aboard for trainer Naz Issa. And on the outside, Simba gets into the race. A visor and tongue tie, his equipment. Actually, said 1 maiden in the race. No, 2 maidens in the race. Edward Walcott Jr. is your trainer. Gay Smith is the owner. And the jockey is Dario Dalrymple. Equipment, a visor and a tongue tie. The horses are down and start and begin to go behind. This race offers Parry Forecast and Parry Forecast by Feather and Superfect is the first leg of the late Daily Double and the third leg of the late Pick 4 and the 6th and final leg of the Barbados Lottery Soca 6. I'm going to go for upset. I'm going to try to beat the local favorite, the raging favorite. Just going to give you his price on the board at the moment. Even money favorite on horse number 7. That is Indelible, has done absolutely nothing wrong, but I'm going to go for horse number 2. That's my winner here, Let It Be Me. So I'm going to try to jump the gun on the front end. Indelible basically would have beaten all and company in sundries in this field. And I'm just going for some strategy here to get Let It Be Me home with the Ricky Walcott up and Naz Issa. Naz has won this Guineas on 3 occasions. And we'll look to make it 4 here. So it's not impossible, but it's a tough task. But I'm going to try to upset the favorite. So I'm going for Let It Be Me to get home here for Mr. Brain and trainer Naz Issa. On my second line, I'm going to go for horse number 7, Indelible. This is a raging hot favorite. It's done absolutely nothing wrong. And Once he gets his usual clear run, could come running in the end. If he doesn't get that clear run, could very well arrive on the scene late. Rashid uses the board for Sir David Seal, who's won this race on 2 occasions. And Richard Dean seeks his first classic here with Indelible, who's done absolutely everything asked of her. Matilda is my third choice in here. Victor Cheeseman looking to wheel this run back. No trainer has won the classic more regular than Victor. He has 5 victories in this particular race. Matilda gets the services of Antonio Bishop. He's no stranger to winning big races as well. Falls on my third line. To round up my 4, I'm going to take horse number 3, Binary Code. So I'm going for all speed on the top end. Antonio Perch up, 123 pounds for Kenny Joseph, the owner and trainer. So the horses are pretty much behind, and quickly going to throw it up to the guys in the skies momentarily. Order of St. George, 4-1, 4-1 also on Let It Be Me. Binary Code number 3 is in at, just waiting for the board to switch over, 21-1, 80-1 on number 4. Amaretta Matilda is at 5-1, 34s on number 13 Simba, 38s on number 8 Hot Stepper, 16-1 on number 11 Caribbean Kitten. Big Chiefer is at 8-1 and is up to the guys in the skies.
Thank you very much, Lyndon. And the loading process just about complete. We're just waiting for Big Chiefer. And it looks like Simba to join the lineup. Indelible, your raging favorite, in a maroon cap. Major Dan jocks for it's a black cap.
Can I get 10 by 10 on 4?
And just waiting for one more to load. It looks like it's going to be Big Chiefer and Simba, who now joins the lineup. They close the front. They're all in the starting stalls. They're on the starting stalls, and they're racing for the 23 running of the Guineas. And it's a little slow into stride with Simba because a little bit of bumping as they come off the shoot and onto the main course. Major Dan is prominent early. That's your leader. On the inside, Let It Be Me. On the outside, Big Chiefer coming across to join the early fray. Caught a bit wide is Caribbean Kitten. Between horses is Hot Stepper. Indelible is on her inside, and then towards inside saving long on the ALs is Order of St. George. Binary Code is held up this afternoon. Then there's Caribbean Kitten, Drogon, Matilda, and Amaretta, and Simba is your back marker. The opening quarter, a brisk 24-1. And it is Major Dan who is the leader. From on the inside, Order of St. George, who got a lovely run up the rails. Towards the outside, Let It Be Me. Then there's Big Chiefer. Down the inside is Binary Code, Hot Stepper. Indelible is in tight quarters. Drogon is next one through. Caribbean Kitten under the pump. Matilda is beginning her run. They've got just under 3 furlongs to go after half in 48-2. And just as they come towards the quarter pole, it is Major Dan. On the outside, here's Let It Be Me. Matilda's improved nicely. Big Chiefer on 1 pace. Order of St. George has had enough. Indelible has 4 to find and less than a quarter mile to do so. And there are no more turns. And it's Major Dan on the inside. On the outside, here's Let It Be Me. Let It Be Me and Major Dan. Major Dan and Let It Be Me. Major Dan and Let It Be Me. Let It Be Me and Major Dan. It's a ding-dong battle to the wire. At the wire, it's Let It Be Me who wins it. Tight for second between on the inside, Indelible and Major Dan. Matilda came from a long way to snatch fourth, and the winner came home in 136-3. In a moment, recap for you.
Well, 136-3. The final time, and it's on to the second leg of the Barbados Triple Crown. We have a massive upset. Well, not definitely in terms of numbers, but the Raging Hawk 4-5 favorite has been upstaged by, we wait for the payment, the numbers to go up on the board. 136-3. The fractions for the Guineas, 24-1, 48-2, 113 flat for the 6 furlongs. The winner stopped the clock and 136 3/5.
in the early fray. Caught a bit wide is Caribbean Kitten. Between horses is Hot Stepper. Indelible is on her inside, and then towards inside saving long on the ALs is Order of St. George. Binary Code is held up this afternoon. Then there's Caribbean Kitten, Drogon, Matilda, and Amaretta, and Simba is your back marker. The opening quarter, a brisk 24-1. And it is Major Dan who is the leader. From on the inside, Order of St. George, who got a lovely run up the rails. Towards the outside, Let It Be Me. Then there's Big Chiefa. Down the inside is Binary Code, Hot Stepper. Indelible is in tight quarters. Drogon is next one through. Caribbean Critter under the pump. Matilda is beginning her run. They've got just under 3 furlongs to go after half in 48-2. And just as they come towards the quarter pole, it is Major Dan. On the outside, here's Let It Be Me. Matilda's improved nicely. Big Chief on one pace. George has had enough. Indelible has 4 to find and less than a quarter mile to do so. And there are no more turns. And it's Major Dan on the inside, on the outside. Here's Let It Be Me. Let It Be Me and Major Dan. Major Dan and Let It Be Me. Major Dan and Let It Be Me. Let It Be Me and Major Dan. It's a ding-dong battle to the wire. At the wire, it's Let It Be Me who wins it tight for second between on the inside Indelible and Major Dan. Matilda came from a long way to snatch fourth, and the winner came home in 136-3. In a moment, recap for you.
Well, the unofficial results has been posted on the board 2, 6, 7, and 5. 2, 6, 7, and 5. As I look downstairs, I see trainer Naz is already down there. They're collecting the charge, and this is Let It Be Me, who is the only horse in 2023 that has a shot at winning the Barbados Triple Crown. So here comes the winner. This is horse number 2, Let It Be Me. And many, many congratulations as the connections, including Nicholas Moutet. You see down there is Wendell Gill getting the lead in. The trainer Naz Issa brings horse number 2, Let It Be Me, fighting fit. And this is a 3-year-old brown filly by Almador out of Set Sail, owned by Mr. Brain, trained by Naz Issa, and confidently ridden to victory by Ricky Walcott. He took up a stalking position, just sat on the heels of the early pace setter in Matilda, and when it was time to deliver, he delivered in grand fashion. And congratulations to all concerned, including the groom, Romario Coppin. So it's on to the second leg for Let It Be Me. And this is the only horse now that can win the 2023 Barbados Triple Crown. Of course, she'll have to win the Midsummer Creole Classic first. Second place went to horse number 6, Major Dan. A tremendous run by this 3-year-old Bay Cole by Ashdan out of Golden Moment. Owned by Sir David Seal, trained by Stephen Bino. Stephen Bino won this race in 2005 with Ban Ruler. And Major Dan gave a gutsy effort today on the Ray Williams. And what a commendable performance to them, finishing second. Third went to the arch hot favorite Indelible, who was seeking win number 5 in succession. She's done absolutely everything right, and she came up short today. This 3-year-old chestnut filly by Aristodemus out of Just Dance, not disgraced by any stretch of the imagination, but he always believed that once they go shorter, she has a tendency to be wound up 3 furlongs out and only getting a gear over by the 2 furlong pole. That was the case today, and she didn't even get by her stablemate, and in the end she ran a commendable third. I'm sure she'll be back for the second draw, which is the Midsummer Creole Classic, which will probably do her the world of good the further they go. And then the Barbados Derby, finishing third, Indelible, with champion jockey Rashid Hughes, 119 pounds, trainer Richard Dean, and Sir David Seal. So 2-3 in here for Sir David Seal. And finishing fourth with horse number 5, Matilda, a 3-year-old chestnut filly by Kit Fisto out of Coral Lady, owned by Renier Greenwich, trained by Victor Cheeseman, ridden by Anthony Bishop, taking that 4th position. Again, found herself a little bit off of the pace and having to run through horses, not necessarily her type of thing. She's found the racing maybe a little tougher in 2023 as the trios come on, and she rounded out the top 4. So the unofficial results to the Barbados Guineas: the winner, horse number 2, Let It Be Me. Second, horse number 6, Major Dan. Third, horse number 7, Indelible. And fourth, horse number 5, And horse number 5 is Matilda. The final time, 1:36 and 3/5. We're on to the afternoon final event, now that the dust has settled. And that event, to bring the curtains to a close, will be the Apostle Handicap, going a distance of 1,800 meters, a field of 4. That includes 3 runners from this year's Sandy Lane Barbados Gold Cup. Stay tuned. As promised, I promised you some payments from the last 2 races in particular, so I shall endeavor to give you them. So here we go. Yeah. Just to go back to race number 5, following an objection lodged by horses 6 and 18, alleged interference over by the 2-furlong pole. Those objections were upheld, and horse number 9, Social Media, was disqualified and placed 6. So the complete order of finish, I should give you that momentarily. So just in case you're wondering, we play the major interference happened over by the 2-furlong pole. And I will give you the payments for those races momentarily. Just trying to give you the payments and the distances as well.
They're all in the starting stalls. They're on the starter's orders, and they're racing for the 23 running of the Guineas. And it's a little slow into stride with Simba because a little bit of bumping as they come off the shooting onto the main course. Major Dan is prominent early. That's your leader. On the inside, Let It Be Me. On the outside, Big Chief are coming across to join the early fray. Caught a bit wide is Caribbean Kitten. Between horses is Hot Stepper. Indelible is on her inside. And then towards inside, saving long on the ALs is Order of St. George. Binary Code is held up this afternoon. Then there's Caribbean Kitten, Drogon, Matilda, and Amarata. And Simba is your back marker. The opening quarter, a brisk 24-1. And it is Major Dan who is the leader. From on the inside, Order of St. George, who got a lovely run up the rails. Towards the outside, Let It Be Me. Then there's Big Chiefa. Down the inside is Binary Code, Hot Stepper. Indelible is in tight quarters. Drogon is next one through. Caribbean Critter under the pump. Matilda is beginning her run. They've got just under 3 furlongs to go after half in 48-2. And just as they come towards the quarter pole, it is Major Dan. On the outside, here's Let It Be Me. Matilda's improved nicely. Big Chief on 1 pace. George has had enough. Indelible has 4 to find and less than a quarter mile to do so. And there are no more turns. And it's Major Dan on the inside. On the outside, here's Let It Be Me. Let It Be Me and Major Dan. Major Dan and Let It Be Me. Major Dan and Let It Be Me. Let It Be Me and Major Dan. It's a ding-dong battle to the wire. At the wire, it's Let It Be Me who wins it. Tight for second between on the inside, Indelible and Major Dan. Matilda came from a long way to snatch 4th, and the winner came home in 1:36-3. In a moment, recap for you.
11 Dream Lake, paying $1.75, 1.75. The exacta of 3 and 4 returned $174.55, 174.55. The trifecta of 3, 4, and 11 returned $420.75, $420.75. And the superfecta of 3, 4, 11, and 6, 6 being Moondust, paid $1,616.05, 1616.05. That's the information for races 5 and 6. Just trying to come across the distances for those races. If you just bear with me just a little bit longer. We're going to have the presentation as soon as this race is made official. Presentation to come up as soon as the race has been declared official. This page is for Kevin Burke to report to the control room. Kevin Burke, you are asked to report to the control room. Mr. Burke, you are asked to report to the control room. We will have the presentation to be made by the Vice President of the Barbados Surf Club, Mr. David Murray, as soon as the race becomes official. That's the Barbados Guineas. Race number 7 has been declared official. Race 7 has been declared official. We will now have the presentation to the winning connections of horse number 2. Let it be me. And this connection will receive from the Vice President of the Barbados Turf Club, Mr. David Murray. So there's no doubt about the winner. As we look downstairs, the presentation being made to Naz Issa. And there is Mr. Stout aligning himself with him as well. And the presentation being made by the Vice President of the Barbados Turf Club, Mr. David Murray. I can tell you, I will give you the official order of finish. As there's David Stout and Naz Issa receiving from Vice President of the Barbados Turf Club, Mr. David Murray, the trophy for lifting the 2023 Barbados Guineas, a race, a grade 1 event worth $69,000. Horse number 2, let it be me. Many, many congratulations. So a big thank you to the connections. And I will give you the order of finish as soon as I complete the running of race number 8. Time for tips in Dash for Cash.
And now it's time for your tips in Dash for Cash with Lyndon Yard.
And we are on to the Apostle Handicap. 1,800 meters is the distance they will go for 3-year-olds and older horses rated 140 to 122. By extension, it's open to horses rated 121 and below. The purse is $22,000. Let's pick up horse number 5, Brilliant News. Owned by Sir David C., trained by Andrew Nunez, ridden by Ray Williams, 115 pounds with a tongue tie. Leaving the parade ring is horse number 1, Zaid, to be ridden by Ricky Walker, 110 pounds. And this is a riding double for Ricky Walker on the day. Now looks for the triple. And tongue tie and a there later is what the John Mark Cozier owned and trained trio coat will wear to the 1,800 meter start. Going down is horse number 3, Bodie Tap, just come into your picture. An 8-year-old bay horse by Bodie Meister out of Putty Tap, owned by Mark Goodrich, trained by Rama Level, ridden by Tisron Hazelwood, 115 pounds. And to the parade ring, your final start is horse number 2, Nelicia Cozier's own So Suave, the winner of this year's Coolmore Home of Champions Stakes and Trophy, ridden by Rashid Hughes, 128 pounds. The equipment to be used, a tongue tie and a nasal day later. The trainer is John Mark Cozier. This race offers forecast. So I'm going to take So Suave, even with 128 pounds, 9 to 5 in the betting. And I'm not going to separate the pair. So that's my winner horse number 9, So Suave, number 2, sorry, So Suave, having won the 1,800 meters. Coolmore in grand style with 129 pounds. So I don't think the weight really will be a problem today, but he's giving away good weight. Rashid Hughes climbs the board, and we'll see how they come home. This is my winner, So Suave, who looks magnificent on the post parade. To chase So Suave home, I'm taking the stablemate. Just come in your picture. This is horse number 1, just ahead. In the red cap, this is Zaid. There's a differential of some 18 pounds, and that could make the world of difference. But it's the first time Zaid is traversing 1,800 meters, and we'll see whether he has it to turn back his older compatriot and stablemate in number 2, So Suave. So I'm going 2-1 in the Apostle Handicap to bring the curtains to a close here at the Garrison Savannah. Just let me go from the top. Even money on horse number 1, Zaid. 8 to 5 on horse number 2, So Suave. 7 to 2 on Bodie Tap, and 2 to 1 on horse number 5 on the outside, Brilliant News. So we've just got about 2 minutes on the clock, and it gives me enough time to give you the distances for the feature race. Finishing second was Major Dan. Third, Indelible. Fourth, Matilda. Fifth, number 12, Big Chiefa. Sixth, number 9, Dragon. Seventh, number 4, Amaretta. Eighth, number 8, Hot Stepper. Ninth, number 13, Simba. 10th, number 1, Order of St. George. 11, Caribbean Kitten. And 12th and last was number 3, Binary Code. The distance is 3/4, a half, 1 1/4, 5, a head, and a neck. I repeat, 3/4, half, 1 1/4, 5 and a head, and the final time is 1:36 and 3/5. Thank you. 1 minute on the clock. Do get your wagering on for the evening's final race.
And welcome back to the Garrison Savannah, where the horses are making their way down to the start for the final race on the day's card, the Apostle Handicap. And before Phil gives you the latest odds, I want to say a big congratulations to my good friend Naz Hilal Issa, the trainer of Let It Be Me, the winner of the 2023 Barbados Guineas. And of course, Ricky Walcott, who was aboard, should not be left out. And they have reached the starting gate, so there's just a few to for Philip, and you have the latest odds.
Thank you, Dean. Number 1 is Zaid, ridden by Ricky Walcott. 110 pounds is the weight that he takes the post, and in the betting at 1-1 or even money, as some people like to call it. On to number 2 is So Suave. Rashid Hughes is your rider. 128 pounds is the weight he takes the post in the betting at 2-1. Number 3 is Body Tap in the betting at 7-2. Tashawn Hazelwood is your rider this evening, and he takes 115 pounds to post. Over the page to number 5. Brilliant news. Ray Williams has the irons this evening, and he also takes 115 pounds to post in the betting at 2-1. 1. The loading process is underway from my vantage point. And Dean, I I like Zaid with the weight.
Yeah, that way it would be hard to oppose Zaid. He's done nothing wrong since coming to Barbados. Um, is one disappointing run. I wouldn't even say that was a disappointing run because that was his spa when he was disqualified and placed down the field. Outside of that, and that day he was second past the post. Outside of that, it's never been worse than second. There's no reason one would think that he would fall below that this afternoon. He definitely looks like the one to beat. So suave.
Yep.
I have some time for the second John Mark Kozer training. Benefits from a Rashid Hughes ride. Was third last two starts. Was a winner of the start before that. So he's only had 3 runs. Very useful type. It was third in the Gold Cup. Behind It's a Gamble and Tallahatchie Bridge. So we can't knock that run at any means. His last start, third behind Zaid. Um, they come back at similar weights. This time, however, over 1,800 meters, which I think suits So Suave a lot better. Bodie Tap, relentless front runner.
Correct.
Question is, can he get the front on his own with the likes of Zaid in this race? And Brilliant News, who ran a corker in the Gold Cup. Really and truly, I think this one, he had a lovely lecture in the Gold Cup. Finished 5th on that occasion. Comes in here, though, much better off at the weights. And I think that could bring him into the race as well. So on paper, it seems pretty competitive. They've got the security blanket on Bodie Tap because he can be a little problematic at the starting stalls. They've been working on trying to get him to settle down, but when horses have developed an aversion to these things, it's very hard to change their minds about it. But he can definitely if they allow him to go to lead in front run. Especially where the pace has been holding up today. We've seen very few horses, 1 or 2 exceptions, come from off the pace, but front runners seem to be having it their way. We just saw Major Dan almost steal the Guineas, and he was on the lead, and the winner, that I mean, was close up. But they're trying with Bodie Tap. No, I don't think there's any significant change in the odds.
Just for Zaid, now in at 4 to 5 in the betting. So Suave is 2 to 1, and Bodie Tap is 7 to 2, and similar odds for Brilliant News in at 2 to 1. Those are the latest odds.
Yeah, a small field, and I think, but it's very competitive. Bodie Tap is up to his usual tricks. He really just gives a bit of trouble at the starting stalls every race day. It's just what he does. But they're still trying with him. Yeah, the other 3 just walking around calmly behind. I must say though, Zaid just looks a picture.
Very much so.
Striking vehicle. And So Suave looks a little lathered up at the start, but I think that's pretty much norm for this 6-year-old bay horse. By Make Believe out of the Invincible Spirit Mare Stylish One. And Bodie Tap still not keen on this whole loading process. And he's not a young horse by any means. He's an 8-year-old by one of my favorite stallions, Bodemeister, out of a Tappet Mirror. And the thing about Bodemeisters, I've always found when I go to these sales, you don't even have to look in the program when they walk into the ring. You
just know?
Yeah, he just stamps a certain look about them. And Boditap fixed that picture absolutely to a T. You you can walk in the stable and just go, that's a Bodemeister, that's a Bodemeister. He really does stamp his look on them. And after a little bit of trouble, they're still trying with Boditap. And he is just not having it this evening. And of course, we're running a bit late. This race was scheduled to run at 8 p.m., which is an hour ago, almost. So, but steer's inquiry took quite a while earlier this evening. Looking down there, we see So Suave up on his toes. Zaid calm, cool, and collected, as is Brilliant News. And what it should be an interesting race, but I still think Zaid is the one they'll have to beat. He just he's never run a bad race. Brilliant News, well, his best run of late, I would have to say, was the Gold Cup. And I think that's the thing. He needs the speed to run at. Yes, he did win, beating Neil Lawson in Spirit Adventure, but I think that's a bit below this level. And I still think his Gold Cup win, his Gold Cup run, finishing fifth, was really a good run. He had every opportunity, I would think, at the top of the stretch. I remember thinking at the top of the stretch that he was going to get, if he was good enough, he was going to win, but he just came up a bit short. As It's a Gamble and others went wide. It looks like
Boditap is in.
yeah, they finally gotten him in. So we're going to try now with the others. It's kind of hard to tell from this vantage point. But I don't see him behind. I'm going to try with Brilliant News next. He also has a security blanket on. Yeah, so Boditap is in. And you see that security blanket also on Brilliant News. And he goes up. And if you wonder what that big blue thing is, that's the security blanket for horses that don't like are severely upset by touching the starting gates. So Suave is the last to load. Goes in. Lights flashing, locked away. Understarter's orders. Racing in an absolutely level beginning. And Boditap, as expected, is going straight to the lead. So it's Boditap with a mile to go from Brilliant News, So Suave, and Zaid is your back marker. As they come around the top turn into the stretch the first time, and it's Boditap in the check jacket, white headgear, who leads. On the outside, Brilliant News in the black with red sleeves and red mustache races second. So Suave in the diamond jacket on the inside races third. And Zaid has spotted this field at least 4 lengths as they round the paddock bend. The opening quarter, a pedestrian 25-3 as they head towards the 5 furlong marker. It is Boditap just doing it the way he usually does in front, galloping along. Brilliant News, just a length adrift, then So Suave a length away, and about 7 lengths behind them now is the favorite Zaid. As they head towards the 4 furlong marker, the half completed in 49-4, so they've picked up the gallop. And it's Boditap who is the leader, being pressed now by Brilliant News. So Suave is 2.5 lengths adrift, and we've got another 5 back to Zaid. They've got over the hill past their departure point. And Boditap continues to lead, being pressed by Brilliant News. So Suave is hard ridden, and Zaid has found his best stride and starts to close the gap. But he's still got 9 lengths to find and less than a quarter mile to find it after 6-1, 16-1. And there are no more turns. And So Suave comes to ask a question of Boditap. who drops away. So Suave, and here's Zaid with a grand run. It's Zaid who comes through and picks it up from So Suave. Zaid and So Suave. Zaid from last to first to the winner's circle he goes. Zaid wins it from So Suave. Brilliant News was third. Bodhitat was the last one home. The winner came home in 151 flat. In a moment, a recap for you.
The final time, 151 flat for Zaid in the Apostle Handicap. Of course, that is unofficial. That's the final time. And we wait for the official results to go up on the board. Unofficially on the board, 1, 2, 5, and 3. The winner, horse number 1, Zaid. Second, horse number 2, So Suave. Third, horse number 5, Brilliant News. And fourth, horse number 3, Bodhitat. 1, 2, 5, and 3. Unofficially, the final time for race number 8. we look downstairs, we're going to see a 1-2 lead in to bring the curtains to a to an end. Bring the proceedings to an end here today. On your left is the winner, horse number 1, Zaid, a 3-year-old colt by Noble Bird out of Kimberly Light, owned by John Mark Cozy. He's also the trainer. Ridden to victory by Ricky Walcott, and congratulations to Ricky Walcott on his treble today. Being led in by the connections, John Mark Cozy in the middle, and his 2 guests, including a little fractious. There is horse number 2, So here comes the winning 1-2 of the Apostle Handicap. And of course, Harry Carter happens to be the groom of both horses. So congratulations to the connections, including Ricky Walcott on his treble. Finishing second was horse number 2, So Suave. Was a 6-year-old bay horse by Make Believe out of Stylish One. Owned by Nelicia Cozier, trained by John Mark Cozier, ridden by Rashid Hughes. Third went to horse number 5, Brilliant News, a 4-year-old bay colt by Camacho out of Bella of Blues, owned by Sir David C., trained by Andrew Nunes, ridden by Ray Williams, 115. And fourth was horse number 3, Bodie Tap, an 8-year-old bay horse by Bodie Meister out of Putty Tap, owned by Mark Goodrich, trained by Romel Lovell, and ridden by Tishon Hazelwood. Unofficially on the board, 1, 2, 5, and 3, and the final time of 151 flat. So we're just going to wait upon the race to be declared official. Then I'll give you the payments. And the second season of the Barbados Turf Club is off and running.
Goes in. Lights flashing, locked away. Understarter's orders. Racing in an absolutely level beginning. And Bodie Tap, as I expected, is going straight to the lead. So it's Bodie Tap with a mile to go from Brilliant News, So Suave, and Zaid is your back marker. As they come around the top turn into the stretch the first time, and it's Bodie Tap in the check jacket, white headgear, who leads. On the outside, Brilliant News in the black with red sleeves and red mustache races second. So Suave in the diamond jacket on the inside races third. And Zaid has spotted this field at least 4 lengths as they round the paddock bend. The opening quarter, a pedestrian 25-3 as they head towards the 5-furlong marker. It is Bodie Tap just doing it the way he usually does in front, galloping along. Brilliant News, just a length adrift, then So Suave a length away, and about 7 lengths behind them now is the favorite Zaid. As they head towards the 4-furlong marker, the half completed in 49-4, so they've picked up the gallop. And it's Bodie Tap who is the leader, being pressed now by Brilliant News. So Suave is 2.5 lengths adrift, and we've got another 5 back to Zaid. They've got over the hill past their departure point. And Bodie Tap continues to lead, being pressed by Brilliant News. So Suave is hard ridden, and Zaid has found his best stride and starts to close the gap. But he's still got 9 lengths to find and less than a quarter mile to find it after 6 and 1, 16 and 1. And there are no more turns. As So Suave comes to ask a question of Bodie Tap, who drops away. So Suave, and here's Zaid with a grand run. It's Zaid who comes through and picks it up from So Suave. Zaid and So Suave. Zaid from last to first to the winner's circle he goes. Zaid wins it from So Suave. Brilliant News was third. Bodie Tap was the last one home. The winner came home in 151 flat. In a moment, a recap for you.